Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome for some Civ6 action. We're gonna have tonight battery of full charge builders going against Team for Fun. It does seem like, of course, we're gonna start a little bit earlier with 2 hours, and I do have to say, oh man, they did 2 drafts, unfortunately, and I didn't know about the second one, and they already started through the pick and ban phase, so we got a lot of catching up to do. I gotta say, we got Highlands over here as the map being chosen for tonight, so it does seem so it's gonna be quite a long game, and we do have battery full charge builders on the left side about to actually pick up their last ban from the first phase, while on the right side we do also have Team for Fun with 4 bans chosen, 1 ban remaining, and well, they do have the right side. Now I do want to say hello to everybody, and I'm sorry for waking up that early. BlazeCat Games, good day sir, and welcome also Julian Marius, bună ziua domnule și bine ai venit. Fortuna Belli, good morning sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for picking up for that first promotion. Thank you sir. Also Satija W, good evening sir, thank you so much for the follow. Croquettes de la Liaya, good evening sir, good afternoon sir, and welcome. Or should I say bonjour monsieur, bienvenue. Rafifi also bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. And let's see what's going on here. Wait a second. I do want to say hello to YouTube as well. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. And Johnston, thank you so much for being even earlier than the stream. Thank you, sir. Looking at this, we do have the bans being chosen, right? So it does seem like we're going to have Genghis Khan, Mongolia, with Byzantium, Basil II, with Theodora also being banned by battery full charge builders. Both Byzantiums got banned. Then we do have Mapuche and Hungary being taken away from the draft. On the right side, it does seem like we're going to have Spain with Russia, with Cree, with Sondok, and the Kupe being taken away. And I gotta say, I don't really see the big simmers on this map actually being taken out, and I'm a bit concerned about this, because usually this is the map that does allow you to do a lot of simming. Early stream, yeah, it is quite an early stream. Like, it's like, what, 3 hours earlier than usual. It is what it is. I know. No, not many people are used to me streaming earlier. We do have the first pick also. It does look like the tone of the game here is going to be with Gaul being picked up by the battery of full charge builders. We're going to need to see how Team for Fun is going to get through this with 2 choices on their side. Now, they do need to counter somehow Gaul. Which one of the civilizations are they going to pick to actually do just as much production as Gaul and also overtake him? Maybe trade some punches in the mid to late game. I am thinking Ethiopia. I'm thinking maybe we got some Poland action over here. I'm pretty sure they will consider also Kublai Mongolia for its ability to get those K-shakes out. Do some damage, do some mischief. And it looks like they're gonna go actually for a normal pick here. For a flexible pick, it's gonna be Rome being taken out, into the game. Trajan. Please ban Rome. Oh my god, you say ban Rome and they pick Rome. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Is Romanian a Latin language? No, Latin is a Romanian language. It's the other way around, man. Anyway, we do have Chandragupta also being picked up over here by Team for Fun on the right side. And let's actually see what the battery of full charge builders are gonna go for here. Well, they're still thinking about this. Battery of full charge builders not taking up their second choice. Well, with gold, they're not going to have that much gold, you can imagine. And this is Highlands. They might not actually have the opportunity to send those coastal trade routes and maybe generate some gold with that method. They will need to... oh my god. They will need to wait for the later part of the game to actually get some railroads in between their cities so they can actually increase their goal per turn. We do have Gorgo being picked up here by battery of full charge builders. Okay, Okay, interesting choice over here coming in with the Greece Gorgo on the Highlands map. Definitely has a lot of potential, and we've seen it quite a few times actually doing very well. It is not that preferred, which is kind of weird because it does have that extra policy slot, and of course the half-cost Acropolis is amazing. Basically a guaranteed golden age also, right? You got the hoplite. Wait, that's cool. I heard it's because Rome conquered up to Dacia, and they really adopted the language and customs of Rome. Yeah, yeah. We really adopted. We really adopted everything from Rome. Yes, yes. Well, we're gonna need to see the bands here, and it looks like they actually timed out one on the Team for Fun. Uh-oh, I did hear about this. I did hear they're gonna time out the Civ here, so looks like Team for Fun are gonna let it go. We do have Tamar being picked up by battery full charge builders, and well, we're gonna need to see what the last two bands are. These are definitely gonna decide quite a bit what the roster will be from the remaining civilizations. I'm pretty sure we got still a lot of leaders that they could play in the game and get the win with. Let's actually see what they will choose, what is their preference in this game. But all the Latin languages, it is on that, wait, that is more different than Latin, almost nothing similar. I mean, sure. Let me actually take a look at some. Anyway, we do have Brazil being taken out as a last band here for Team for Fun, and yeah, let's actually take listen what's gonna be the last band here with the last choice coming in. I gotta say, I gotta admit, I was opening up websites here to actually take a look if we can find something really quickly to how to say read about it, but yeah. Oh look, there's a King of Romania. kingofromania.com that shares some things. Well, this would take me quite a bit of time to actually take a look over there to see if well, it has actually useful information or not. Great Britain adopted the Vikings. Yeah, well, yeah, languages evolve. Modern Spanish, French, Italian all got influence from various regions and don't really resemble Latin much. Yes, and English is a Germanic language. It is what it is. It doesn't have that much in how to say well, apparently it doesn't have that much in common, but it is. We also have some words that we use and not for the Dacian language. I think it's a word. Okay. Also, I think Hungarian, Finnish, and Estonian are interesting. That Proto-Uralic, which is completely unrelated to the Proto-Indo-European languages. Yeah, well, what can I say? People evolved, made families, changed the language slowly but surely. And usually people do have a really hard time actually changing their terminology, especially if they got used for dozens of years to use a certain terminology. It takes another decade or so to actually change their if the term changes, it takes a long time to actually make everybody change it, use it properly. Team for Fun, Gandhi, India, gonna be taken out, gonna be taken into the game here. So we got two Indias on the Team for Fun. Oh my God, are we gonna see Julius? Guys, is this gonna be Julius being picked up here by Team for Fun? Because it looks like with two Indias and two Romes. Uh-oh, I think we're smelling trouble. We don't have it banned, right? Julius is still available for them. And it does seem like also battery full charge bidders are actually gonna pick Poland. I was thinking Poland maybe to counter Gaul over there, get some power spike at him, right? But it looks like no, they will be the ones that are gonna pick Gaul. Great Britain is so mixed with from the Latin from Rome when it was Britannia, the Germanic from Angles, yeah, French from the Normans. That's why English is so random in terms of rules. Oh my God, yeah, so many how to say accents everywhere. Does Spain have Arabic influence? I was curious if L is from Arabic influence, for example. It should, I have no idea. Also, G5000 watching Civ6 on the spiffing Brit. Yeah, my man, it is what it is. What's he doing? What's he doing? Is he breaking the game again? Is he breaking the game? Beasley, good day, sir, and welcome. Now, we do have Varangian also, the last pick here of battery of full charge builders, while we're waiting for Team for Fun to get their picking on the table here. I do want to also set the name of the map. Let me actually put the name of the map here. Map and caster. There we go. Highlands. Highlands. Okay. There we go. Both in the same team, but who will do the gold? Oh, we got Canada. I don't think he's gonna do the gold though. Like, why do I have the impression that at the beginning of the game he's gonna do quite well, and then during the mid game Canada's not gonna have gold anymore. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to see how things are gonna shape up. Varangian was the last pick for battery of full judge builders. Canada last pick for Team for Fun, and we do need to actually take a look at the lobby as players are getting in. I'm gonna need to see also who's playing for whom over here. We do have them in the channels, and it looks like a Bee Abuser, Detective Baby Legs, Atomation, and hoTsauce will be playing today for full charge builders. While on Team for Fun, we got Badger, Filthy, Gunner, Cos, Scoofield, and Shchedryk. I think Shchedryk. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Shchedryk. Anyway, let's actually see who's in the lobby though. So we got Bee Abuser. No, that's not from the correct team. Scoofield, that is from Team for Fun. Okay, we got Scoofield over here. I saw Filthy Hamster. Okay, I saw No, I didn't see Cos. Badger, no, Badger. Okay, so we got Badger, Filthy, and Scoofield. Who's the fourth one? We don't have a fourth one yet from them. We do have Atomation here also from battery full charge builders with baby legs, and I guess we're gonna need to wait for the last two to join in. Kacheshka will also be streaming for I think the Ukrainian community, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think he's gonna be like usually he was streaming in Russian, but I don't think he's actually gonna be streaming in Russian. Cleozin, guten Abend, my Herr. Willkommen. Fortuna Belly also think they are doing hero disasters, or so think must be secret society and apocalypse at that. Oh, I see. They're doing one of those games in which everything in, nobody cares if it's gonna be balanced or not. I see. They are all sacrificing CS units in the volcanoes. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you sacrificing them in fire. What can I say? Good evening, Andiro. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. Oh, wait. There we go. Not that it's that private, no? Like, I don't know why he didn't ask me in full check, because I mean, it's not like that private. I don't know. It is what it is. Just waiting for the last to join in here, and we'll see how things are gonna get to shape up with the maps. Ooh, Highlands. We're gonna have them. Yesterday we did have Rich Highlands, not Highlands actually being played out. Rich Highlands does have a lot more resources to actually improve than the Highlands, and I'm pretty sure they still had problems. Right, we heard them have problems with the amenities. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have today quite a few problems with amenities in the game here. We're gonna need to see what kind of map, what kind of continents they're gonna have to settle on, and what kind of amenities, how many of them are actually gonna get around them. They are, yeah. Kachish has been requested to post mods in mods channel. Do we have? I think we have a mods channel somewhere, right? Enable the. Okay. Well, let's actually see. Let's see when he actually posts the mods. He needs to post the mods here. Oh, I want to rejoin and see if I have this. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Like the borderless window, man. Incredible. That annoys everything. That, I mean, that like half a second of blackness when you actually try to switch Alt Tab into another window because it goes from full screen mode into something else. Are all Civ6 players French? No, okay, no. We do have two big communities basically. We have the international one, which is, let me actually show it on the screen here. This is the international community on Discord. So this is the Civ Players League. We do have most of the players here actually from different parts of the planet. I would say actually, I think we have every corner of the planet basically in this server. While there is also a specialized community, and that's the CVFR community. That's the francophone community, and that's basically where everybody speaks French over here. And well, they even have specific rules about not playing with other internationals in their team. So, for example, in a 4v4, in their 4v4 scene, they don't allow more than one player to be international, basically in their roster. Everybody needs to be on the same time. There are quite a few, how to say, differences. I do have to say it is quite surprising to see how easy it is for the French to actually moderate their own server versus the international community, where you have like multiple cultures ending up in one single server and trying to actually, you know, get along with each other, try to have some fun in different ways, because fun means differently in different cultures, and of course background and so on and so forth. And well, I guess it is what it is. But still, I believe the rules on CPL do allow the players to actually, if they wouldn't allow the players to actually have fun in the game and, how to say, have a good time, basically, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have played. They wouldn't play. Wow, they have a quitter. They can have a quitter. What is this? What is the mods channel? Wait. Mods proof? Mods proof. Did he mods proof himself? No. He still didn't mods proof. Uh-oh. Kachishka was kicked, and then he got back. Check this out. He got kicked, and then he rejoined without saying anything. And then hoTsauce is saying, Kachishka, you need to share your mods. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think the whip is coming out, boys. The whip is coming out. It's staying over there. Let's see. Oh, he's disconnecting. Check this out. He's disconnected. He didn't get kicked. He had disconnected. Okay. Whip back in. Woo. Eddie Coffin, hello there, sir, and welcome. Uko Supreme, good day, sir, and welcome. Fortunately, Canada improvement gives amenities. Yes. That, I would say, the ice hockering. The hockering. Oh my god, it gives so much culture also. Amazing. Everyone is leaving. They're leaving and rejoining. Basically, what they're doing right now is fixing their 0ms. Sometimes I mean, you know, game, net coding, whatever you want to call it, unfortunately is creating some errors, and because it needs to generate a connection between all of the players of the game at the same time, whenever you join a lobby, sometimes you might not get to connect with one of the players in the game, or two or three of the players in the game. And to fix this, you need to actually leave the lobby and rejoin the lobby again, so you have the open connection with that player. If you don't do this, unfortunately the game goes like, sometimes the information gets passed separately or differently, or doesn't even arrive to one of the players, and it causes these things in the games. These things in the games makes us basically relobby, waste time, and so on and so forth. Errors. Yeah, quite unfortunate actually that that's happening after especially like 7 years. Wow. Or 8 years. How long has it been? 8 years since 8 years, right? Since Civ6 came out. Wow. That's some heavy testing done right there, man. Oh, okay. So the players are managing to get their civilizations in order. We do have Gorgo on B Abuser. Looks like Gandhi is going to play Scoofield. It's going to be played by Scoofield. Filthy Hamster on Wilfred Laurier. Detective Baby Legs on Hardrada Varangian. We got the Badger on Trajan. Looks like Atomation is going to be the one with Gaul. I mean, kind of makes sense. hoTsauce over here with Jadwiga. We got Shchedryk. I think it's... No, it's not Shchedryk, right? There's no R over here. Shchedryk. How do you pronounce this? Shchedryk? Anyway, he's gonna go for Chandragupta. Let me see if I can actually put this into a Google Translate and get a word out of Google Translate. Let me see. Shchedryk.
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 Shchedryk. Wow. What is that A and I coming from? Whoa. Shchedryk. Okay. Okay. Well, that's gonna be complicated to actually say every time. Not gonna lie. Anyway, we're just waiting for the players to ready up, and that's gonna be only Detective Baby Legs over here that is trying to get his I don't know, coffee ready, maybe popcorn ready. He got the cocoa. Is the name of the original Carol of Bells. Oh, Max Knack, thank you so much for the point over there. And wait, that was how to say, famous song, right? But incredible. What's that name, man? Shchedryk. Wow. Shchedryk, actually. Shchedryk. Huh. Okay. Anyway, we're loading into the first map. I do want to put remap prediction on over here. Let me actually say how many remaps. 0, 1, 2. You now have the opportunity to win some channel points with the ability of correctly predicting how many remaps are we gonna have. This is the Highlands map. Usually there's a lot of space between the players. Also, usually the players do try to take a look at their spawns and also their adjacency, their neighborhood, and make a decision after that. Most of the time, because this is so much land, we don't see the players using the remap tokens that much. You have been warned. Now let's get on with the game. I do want to ask chat over here, are we going left or are we going right? So we do know exactly what direction we're gonna go for here. And in the meantime, put my chats in order. Yopa, hello there, sir, and welcome. What score have the teams now? It's Ukrainian national music. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for letting me know. So if you do want to take a look at the scores, you can actually access the CPL.gg website. You can take a look at the CPL Premier League over here. And in Division 3, I think we're in Division 3 right now. We can take a look at the standings. We do have Battery Full Charge Builders halfway around with 5 wins, 8 losses, and Team for Fun does have 6 and 6. These are, I think, the last 2 games. Battery Full Charge Builder did have a game yesterday, which I'm not sure exactly what if it was entered, but I think it was entered here. And we do need to see how Team for Fun is going to finish their last game. I believe this is their last game. And Chad was saying, go west. Okay, we're going left. Let's actually see on Shchedryk over here on Chandragupta. We do have Panda next to a 2-3-1 spy style, and it looks like he's gonna have another city to the southeast. Oh, wait a second. Hold my beer. We got to the right side another spy style that he's gonna get next to a 2-3-1 with another third ring tile over here as a spy style. Very nice. With more spices in the south, Yosemite also to settle over there. Looks like Shchedryk over here is gonna have a problem with his fresh water in the north. Remember, Indians do have their unique improvement. The stepwell does give them some housing, so it shouldn't be a problem to actually get these cities in no freshwater positions. Of course, he does have some mountains to actually settle next to, and looking at the north here, he will have Poland, I guess, to go against, because yeah, they're opponents. On the right side, it's too far away to actually go and do something with Gorgo over here, and it does seem like Ottawa is going to be southeast. Okay, this might be something here. They are allies right now. We might actually see them trying to set up coastal trade routes between them, and you do see this water body that will give them exactly that opportunity. With fresh water on both sides, I'm pretty sure they can actually benefit from this waterway. Now, moving forward towards Rome here, Trajan is gonna have his reef fish on the right side. Looks like he's gonna get his 2-3 deer tile to work from the beginning. Another spawn with more production. We do have him with a lot more fresh water than we've seen on Chandragupta. Left side, south, north, east, no problem to actually get west, of course, to actually get some freshwater cities going on these rivers and lakes. And we do have him with a decent amount of resources, luxury resources especially. He has 3 continents to actually settle quite close to and benefit from the extra amenities that these continents are giving him. For example, here, settle a city, boom, 2 amenities. You get the mercury, you get the diamonds to, you know, put in the mercury like manganese, and that's it. Now, we do have a scout coming up in 3 turns here from Rome, and we will need to see him scout around his territory. And I do have to say, don't play around with mercury, because, you know, in these days, you never know what some people are thinking of. Don't do it. Just don't do it. It's bad. 13-0 is crazy. Wait. Who's 13-0? Escape Puzzle. Yeah, they did amazing. They did amazing this. I think we actually did manage to get a few of these games, right? I'm pretty sure we actually streamed quite a few games from Escape Puzzle. They did amazing. 13-0 in this, and I'm pretty sure, of course, they're going to advance to Division 2 in the next round, and we're going to need to see what they're going to do in the next season. No, also we do need to actually figure out with I would say in between the ambassadors and everything if we're gonna hold that Civilization 6 World Cup next year. Yeah, we do have Gandhi, Wilfred Laurier first to take a look at, and it does seem like he's quite close actually to Chandragupta and Rome, but he does have Greece in the middle. Greece actually be abuser over here, might be an abuser of hoplites. We're going to need to see, or I should say an abuser of Rome, of Canada, and of Chandragupta. We never know exactly what he's going to pump out of his empire there. Ottawa does have his 3-2 base. He does have another city to the right side to get to settle on, and I do see he's going to have a decent amount of fresh water. One tile lakes, some in the north, and I do see also some rivers over here, west and east. Oh my god, the sea state that he's gonna need to ask for somebody to attack into so he can actually grab it for himself. We do have Ottawa with 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 deer tiles in the capital. He's gonna, I'm thinking he might actually want to get his goddess of the hunt. He does have more deer tiles in the north. That's a 5th deer there in the north anymore. 6th deer over here. That's 7th with the ivory tile, and that's about it when it comes to camp improvements. Okay, might not be the best that he could get, but we'll see. We will see. Temple of Artemis is definitely gonna be an option, and usually it is getting built by either Canada or Russia in the tundra. Now let's take a look at Gandhi here. We do have him. Oh my god, even Gandhi. So 4 players are around Greece. Oh my god, this is like that meme, guys. I think this is like that meme. I think everybody knows what I'm talking about, but you know that meme. We do have Sparta here, getting his scouts out, and in the north, Delhi also getting his scouts out. Looks like we do have a warrior actually going towards the Greek cities of Sparta, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get more units there. Since they do have all 4 of them actually units going towards Sparta, this might actually be bad, quite very bad for Sparta. And we're going to need to see if they will manage to actually get a few units from him, pillage tiles, maybe even get cities. You never know what's going to happen in these games. The thing is, it's Highlands, so there's a lot more territory than usual in between the players. It's not going to be that easy to actually get enough units there to make it count. We do have Delhi here getting his settler out in 6, and we're going to need to see him settle around his empire here. Right side, I guess a possible Temenaki city, but I wouldn't really say it's gonna be that necessary. Southeast with a lot of chops, but not a lot of good resources to actually make use of, as in I don't see like 2, 3, 1 tiles, 2 fourths or something like that, even 1/4 over there for him to benefit from, but with enough 2/2s he can make that work anyway. Moving forward, let's actually take a look at Jadwiga, because we're 10-6 and it looks like we're catching steam here. We got hoTsauce with 2-3 diamond tile in the capital immediately to get the extra gold from second city south, and I do notice he's gonna have this river actually to settle 3 cities next to, one over here Gaul, one over here on the 2-2, and another one over here somewhere, possibly he cannot settle next to stone, so he might actually need to settle across. I don't know if he's gonna like that. I guess he might actually space this out 1 tile left. He might actually want to get next to these dice tiles to get that extra faith for a pantheon from the beginning, not to mention get to improve them quite quickly. He has 3 coffee tiles in a possible city over there, and of course that's going to put him quite close to Chandragupta. We will probably see some sparks flying between the 2 nations here, Poland and India, since they are so close to each other, India, Chandragupta. Looking at Gaul, let's actually see his stones. Let's see if he has the stones. He does not. He actually does not have the stones. The stones are not with gold today. He's gonna have some iron tiles that he can get the adjacency from. A +4 here in the 4th ring, if he actually will settle a city in the known fresh to get that. He does have, I guess, 2 of these horses. That one he's not gonna get to improve, because again, 4th ring. That would give him the extra adjacency towards those oppidums, but not ideal. Not ideal at all. We do need to see if Atomation is also gonna have adjacency to opponents. I guess Rome on the north, on the west side side here. And northeast is going to be an ally. That's Nidaros. Pana is going to be a, well, that's an ally, and it's going to be, no, that's an opponent actually. But it's going to be way too far away to actually affect in any way the Gallic spawn here. And not a lot of fresh water. We do have him with the river to the south, and it does seem like in the north he's going to need to move quite long to get those one-tile lakes. Yes, he does have the mountains that he could settle next to and try to get those granaries going, maybe aqueducts later. We're going to need to see how Atomation is going to choose first, if he wants to use his remap token. Second, how is he going to want to adapt to this land? Looking at Varangian here, which is, I guess, kind of, but not so much of a surprise on this map. We do have a coastal nation, basically, that's what we're gonna call him. Usually these picks are for the gold generation in the game, and of course they do need quite a bit of gold with Gorgo and Gaul in the, and even Poland, I would say, in the same team. They probably won't make that much gold. Holy site opener here, Nidaros is gonna put a +2 down to the north, and he's gonna get quite a strong harbor in between. He does have 2 fish tiles there, and it does seem like we need to pause. Okay, there we go. Bee abuser. Where is the bee abuser? Zzz, zzz. We got bee abuser over here, zing around. How do you call that? How do you call the sound that the bee makes? The buzzing? Buzzing around? I should say buzzing around. The bee abuser is buzzing around. I guess so. Well, let's actually see what is he gonna benefit from land over here. Northeast, wine settle. Northwest, aluminium settle next to a lot of 2-2s. South, not a lot of fresh water, but at least he's gonna have a city there. And from what I do see, he does have this river spanning to the southeast to actually get some cities with fresh water on. Gonna have the adjacency towards Canada, and I do notice we do have the game started. This is it, guys. I did told you. I did warn you. It was one remap. The players don't tend to remap this much on the Highlands map. Let's actually take a look over here and set up the prediction. Zero remaps. We're gonna need to go again through the players' place, and of course see what, and through the response, see their strategic resources availability, and also the early moves. This is the time when the players do manage to get their settlers out. They do manage to get a few, maybe like builders from huts or a hard build and so on. Districts not to mention. So let's come back to Chandragupta here. He's putting down his holy site next to the river, also sending his second settler towards the northeast on the uranium tile there. I do have to mention he doesn't have a lot of food on these tiles, but that's going to be pretty good production coming up from spice tiles over there. Gonna have access to also another 2 spice tiles from that single city, and we're going to need to see how he's going to manage to get everything done. With Yosemite in the south, that I don't think he actually discovered. Yeah, there we go. He never actually sent a unit towards the south to try to discover that territory, and I guess he won't benefit from the massive wheat tile that's going to give him the 4 food, 1 production, 2 gold, and 2 science. Now we do have Pana also finishing the holy side next turn. He does have horses in the second ring here, with also iron in the first ring. A lot of food coming from that rice tile in the capital, which I gotta say he's probably gonna get to improve. That's an amazing triangle, by the way. The 2 wheat tiles plus the rice tile over there, I think, in my opinion, it's very much worth the 3 farms that you're gonna put on, and of course with the watermill right now getting that extra production and so much food generation. Let's move forward towards Rome here, because we do have him, okay, starting to get his settler west side. He's gonna have access on that city to for 2 bananas, and from what I do notice, interesting choice here to actually get that one on the iron tile, but I guess it is what it is. 2 strategic resources. Oh no, never mind. He does have 3 horses in the capital with 1 iron tile, and while of course from the beginning he did have the deer tile to get some extra production from, I would imagine he's actually not using the fish tile for the less production to balance it out. Now we do have him also with Gallic Kesate coming quite close to him. He's gonna start sniffing around the cities over here, and I gotta say Rome is not far away at all from Gaul. Look at him, they're like 2 cities apart from each other. Tervana is right on the river, that's right next to the river of Rome. That's quite a close proximity here in between the 2 nations. I'm pretty sure they're gonna trade some punches at some point. Mr. Breaking News, hello there, sir. Can you add team labels? I can for sure. Let me actually do it really quickly here. On the left side, we do have team for fun. And give me a second, like this. And on the right side, we do have BOFCB, battery of full charge builders. There we go. There we go. There we go. It's up. Let me get my chats in order and other windows over here. There we go. Okay, so we did have some horses actually acquired by Gaul, I think. Anyway, third city from Rome. We're going to need to come back later to see exactly where he's going to put it down. We did take a look at his strategics. He's fine. Greece is on the west side. We do have India sniffing around and seeing what he has in his cities. And I'm pretty sure at the moment Rome doesn't actually have a unit to affect Athens at all. Moving to Canada, let's actually see. He did start off on his improvement of camps. Already has like 3 of these improved. More of these builder charges will be spent to get the next 2 ones, and I do notice he's building the Temple of Artemis very quickly. He does manage with the camps to generate quite a bit of gold on his side. He's on 14 gold a 10, while most of everybody else is 5, 6, 7 gold per turn. He also has 16 points of production, which again is actually quite high. Not the first one, but the second one here right after Chandragupta. Well, Chandragupta with the spices, what can you say about him? Montreal is going to go for monuments. We do need to see also the third city. Where is he going to go? Definitely has multiple choices to go for, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to prioritize the tundra rather than going into grassland or plains in the north. He does have his iron somewhere. I think the iron is right underneath the Temple of Artemis, because there is like no iron tile here around his cities. And of course, since it is the tundra, he doesn't have access to horses because tundra. He's gonna need to actually get a city over here in the plains or in the grassland somewhere to actually grab these horse tiles and improve them, or of course rely on his allies to actually get him the gold, get him the resources. Now we do need to move also to Gandhi. Gandhi putting down his 2 holy sites, a +2 over here next to the mountains, and I do see another +2 here from Agra. He didn't place them next to rivers, so river goddess is probably not gonna be a choice. It might be here on the other India, on Chandragupta. We'll see, because both of his holy sites are actually next to rivers. Delhi gonna get his settler out in 3 turns. We do have horses in the second ring here with the western side, that big river to settle on. Not gonna have a problem to actually get everything, and also has access to some of these faith city states. It looks like he's also trying to take away a builder from Lahore, but Lahore is just not gonna have it. We do have a warrior that is actually escorting that builder. And let's actually see in the south over here, Athens and Ostia. Okay, well, I guess he's quite close to Athens, but to be honest, the land is looking terrible to actually move an army through. Well, very bad. Very bad. Let's take a look at the Jadwiga. 2 cities strong. We do have him with already religious idols chosen as a pantheon. He's getting the extra faith and gold from these improved resources with mines. And I do see he did also improve his horse style there. And getting another holy site from Lourdes. I do have to say he doesn't have that many mines. So this is a pantheon for like 6 faith, 6 gold, and that's it? 6 faith and 6 gold? There's no other mine, no? Is there any other mine and I'm blind? I mean, okay, sure, later on in the game he's gonna get some, but really? There's no other mine. There's a copper, I guess 2 copper mines. That's it? Wow. I'm a bit surprised about this. As in, is that worth compared to something like God of Craftsman, for example? Good evening, Delion. Hello there, sir. I'm asking a question right now, chat. Is that worth actually compared to God of Craftsman? That would have given him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 faith and 5 production points. 6 actually. Oh, no, more. Wait, what am I talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then later on in the game with the uranium, with the coal, with the oil, with the aluminium, he's going to get a lot more. Anyway, and with Poland, who wants a lot of faith early. So for the 6th faith, well, I guess so. But anyway, yeah, we'll see. Of course, opening up with his holy site prayer projects over here, so he can get his points for the Great Prophet as quickly as possible. He already finished one, and of course, we'll just need 1 and a few turns to actually get this Prophet. Usually, Poland does want to go for reliquary, so he can get a free relic and benefit from the triple yields. It is amazing. We did talk about his strategics. Let's move forward to Gaul, which doesn't have stones. We do have him going southeast here, and it looks like Atomation gonna go next to the mountains. With first, well, I guess his second city over here in Tervana has been placed on the river towards the south. Did go for religious settlements and will get more production towards his settlers, and also grab a few more tiles whenever he's gonna put down a city. An extra 2 tiles will be acquired. Another settler from Tervana looks like he's gonna be happy, just trying to get as quickly as possible he settles out. Not gonna be worried at all at the moment by Rome. And oh my god, is he actually tickling the Roman settler over here? Because they're opponents, right? They are opponents. We do have the great tickling happening over here from Atomation. Oh my god, wait a second, this is the problem, because first of all, Atomation is the host. Second of all, he has a monster PC. Monster PC. Whoa. He doesn't know yet for iron. Yes, yes. Press B. Press B to save your life. B, 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 B. Oh, Badger. Badger. You gotta do it, bro. Oh my god. Is this gonna... They didn't declare war. Wait a second. They didn't declare war. Oh my god. Did they declare war? They did? I don't think I saw the notification. Let me actually double check. It looks like Badger is shift entering away his settler over there. Right on time was the guess that I was coming for him. And yeah, they did declare war. Okay, never mind. They did declare war and I missed it somehow. Okay, okay, no problem. I thought he's gonna need to click on an extra notifications, and I was like, oh no, this is not what you need when you want to take out the unit, right? Anyway, let's take a look at Atomation here. What is he doing? Getting his farms on the wheat tile so he can get his irrigation going, boost. He has irons to improve here, 2 tiles, and I do see the third city has been placed in a non-freshwater position next to a banana that, of course, doesn't actually have that much housing right now. Does have +4 Opidums there, and I do see he just got a relic. This is extremely important. He got a relic. That relic will become a 3rd relic for Poland. This is amazing. I cannot actually stress how important it is for Poland to have a significant amount of health, faith per turn, especially when he actually gets to his wing hussar timing. Horses over here, second ring from Adoa took us southeast, and let's move forward towards Harald Hardrada, which is also trying to get his religion out, getting his shrines up, getting also his Holy Site prayer projects. A 3rd city moving westward here, and I do see he does get a builder that's starting to improve. He did choose to go for Earth Goddess as a pantheon. You can actually notice all of these extra faith points on his tiles here. Improve his fish tiles on the right side, 4-2-1 and 3-2-1-1, while he does have another city that he could go for the tip here to the northeast. We're going to need to see when he's going to put that down. We do have also Detective Baby Legs here, benefiting from his sources already improved. Iron in the second ring between Tromso and Nidaros, which, to be honest, he could actually just place a Gavron Plaza on it and be done with it. That would be a pretty strong placement for it anyway. Unfortunately, well, I guess it kind of depends on how you're gonna get the aqueducts later on in the game. If you are planning for aqueduct placement between Tromso and Nidaros, and of course the 3rd city over here to the west side, aqueducts could be placed here to actually give bonuses to all 3 cities worth of industrials, depending on how you place your how to say, Gavron Plaza and leaves the space in between them. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that Iron Tile can still be a Gavron Plaza. We do need to take a look at next at the Bee Abuser. Now we do have Gorgo here. That's gonna definitely abuse his neighbors. We got Greece actually. He's standing with the warrior on to take the trader away from Greece. Greece is sending a slinger out to actually try to confront the warrior, but unfortunately he can't do anything else. We do have a builder here from Sparta. We might actually see him try to get a scout out from that city center so he can actually put it to save the trader. So the trader right now did not move. It will move at the end of the turn, and will have the stone tile. Will be on the stone tile. He can shift enter and move it closer to Sparta on the 2-1, but that would also give the warrior enough movement to move and pillage. So this is kind of a dangerous situation here for Mr. B Abuser. The bzzz seems to be coming back home to roost. We do need to see how Greece is actually going to manage to get this saved. And it looks like he's totally ignoring the problem. Why is he ignoring the problem? Hello? Oh, there we go. He's not. He got a slinger. Is he shift entering? Yes, he is shift entering. So check this out. Massive, massive over here. Massive strategy. Bam. Come on. Whoa. Wait a second. That trader did not move last turn? Okay, so next turn. This turn is going to be the movement of the trader. I thought it had movement. It doesn't actually tell me. You know, it is what it is. We got Sparta here with a horse in the second ring. He also will have a geothermal next to his mountains to get some extra adjacency towards his campuses. While I do see a third city, he is already on 3 cities. Pingala chosen to be established in Sparta. I do see he did manage to... Wait a second. Did he... No, he did not actually send a single scout to the south. This is a bit weird. I'm not convinced he actually knows about Canada's position there in the south. This is gonna be quite a welcome call, quite a wake-up call if a bee abuser is gonna get steamrolled by Canada. I gotta say, Canada at the beginning of the game, you don't wanna underestimate it. It has a lot of production from all of the possible mines improved and so on. You see the gold generation, 26 gold a turn. It's bigger than hoTsauce, man. My God, it's I don't know. Insert a better name for hoTsauce here. I have a stupid question. It's Highlands or Rich Highlands? It's Highlands. It's Highlands. It's actually doesn't have all of the resources of Rich Highlands. Let's take a look on Be Abuser strategic. Okay, the iron tile is going to be between Sparta and Athens. That's what I wanted to see here in the second ring. Got it good. And of course the slingers have started actually. Oh, look at that trader, man. Just passing through the legs of the warrior, and did manage to shift enter on the other slinger. And now that of course that warrior of Scoofield is gonna need to F out of there because he doesn't have anything to do anymore. Some units from India, Chandragupta, are getting into the tiles of Poland over here. They won't be able to pillage by the looks of it. Poland is ready with his slingers and scouts defending his tiles. We also have some monuments coming up from Lodz. Moksha establishing in 2 turns here in Krakow, while he did manage to get his religion. First religion of the game. We got reliquaries and stewardship available for him, for the relics to have the triple yield of both faith and tourism at the same time, while he's going to get stewardship for the campus and commercial districts to provide him the +2 science and +2 gold respectively. We do also see Moksha establishing there. Third city didn't get yet built. It's training right now in Krakow, and we're going to need to wait and see if he's actually going to send it towards his scout over here to the southeast, or is he going to put the city in another place. I'm pretty sure he's going to get another city here on that 2-2 that's standing out from this river. That would be another freshwater position for him, and to be honest, it doesn't look that bad to actually settle a city on. Let's look at Harald. He did open up with Moksha. I'm more interested with about what kind of governors the players are actually taking up here. We've seen so much Liang in the French community, and of course we had like the full week French community. Now in the international one, it looks like Moksha is more preferred. Moksha and Pingala are more preferred than Liang openers. Aduatuka is gonna get Moksha in 2 turns here, and it does seem like he's gonna start improving his other tiles. Probably the Jade. He wants another Jade to trade it to one of his allies. Getting his Oppidums down. That's a +2 over here. That's gonna turn into a +4 at some point when he's gonna get all of the mines around it. Summer of Briva did not put one down, and I'm pretty sure he actually got a grain. Sorry, not a grain, a monument or something from that city center instead of going for a builder. So he doesn't have the opportunity to chop that. He did get a third ring Oppidum here that he's going to need to start improving with the pastures on the horses, so he gets that extra adjacency towards his Oppidum. Well, we do have him sending some scouts, well, I guess at here towards Rome, but it doesn't seem like he's actually going to grab anything there. Well, he did put quite a bit of pressure on Puteoli, and I gotta say Rome over here, I think he went a little bit too far into the north than he actually preferred to do it, but at least he did manage to get that city safe and placed down, and it is what it is. Fourth city going south here from Rome. We do have no Pantheon play over here from Badger at the moment. Chandragupta did get initiation rights. He's getting faith from building units, and that's one of the things that we're going to need to see later on in the game if Chandragupta is actually going to get his powerhouse of unit building and smashing cities going. Well, activated. Moksha establishing in Panna, 2 turns for a trade route. Gandhi gonna also go for Moksha. Wow, we got everybody going for Moksha except one, Gorgo, right? Gorgo was going for Pingala. Whoa, what's this? So Moksha here, Moksha here, Moksha here, Moksha here, Moksha here, Moksha here, and Moksha here. There's Moksha everywhere. There are so many Mokshas. Oh my god, they cloned Moksha. No. Yeah, that seems like it's gonna be terrible. So many mokshas over here. We're gonna have a lot of culture, of course, internal traders with extra culture on them as well as the culture coming from the population. Also, however, at the same time, it does seem like we've seen a lot more diverse openers in the French community than we've seen in the international community right now. Is Gandhi good in championships? His ability seems pretty useful for multiplayer. So Julian Marius, there are two things about Gandhi that you need to take into account. First of all, and I think the most important one in actually the multiplayer scene, is the word wariness. So not the units, not anything else. Is if you take a look at Gandhi over here, he does have on India, I believe. Let me see, where was it? Where is it? Is it on Gandhi or is it on the others? These opposing civilizations receive a 50% war wariness for fighting against Gandhi. What war wariness does in the game is lower your amenities in the cities, yours and the others' amenities. So basically, you will, as Gandhi, you will have more happiness in your cities than your opponent, creating quite a few problems for him when it comes to amenities. The game does have basically a happiness counter that you get to feed with amenities. If you grow in population, the people will want more amenities in your cities, more luxury resources to benefit from, and diverse amount of them. And that causes a lot of issues, especially late game, because the bonuses coming from the happiness and ecstatic are incredible. Plus 16% across the board. It's incredible. And if you go lower, like if you go lower than the normal threshold, you go into like your people are not happy and so on and so forth, you get minus, and that's bad. That is very bad, very bad. Your cities like would be like 20 pop and they could produce a tank in 20 turns or something. It's very bad. Yeah, no, it's very good. And also it is quite a diverse nation over here with the Varu, a very strong unit, unique improvement. It does have the extra how to say, the extra housing on it and quite a bit of faith. It's a pretty good nation, pretty good nation. We haven't seen that much of Gandhi. We've seen more of Chandragupta, mostly because Chandragupta can be a war nation much easier than Gandhi can. And of course, late game Chandragupta is awesome. Let's actually see what kind of religion did he get. He went for the production. Shrines and temples provide production equal to their intrinsic faith output. We do have holy waters here with healing of your units 20 plus 20 within the borders of the cities that follow your religion. Zoroastrianism was chosen by Norway to get him the choral music, to get him some extra culture on the shrines and temples, and also pilgrimage for the faith of the city following a religion. When you use a nuke, if it's -1 amenities in all cities, -2 if it's on Gandhi. Wait, if Gandhi shoots or Gandhi gets shot, like you know, like in which scenario? Also, I'm getting attacked over here by I don't know, something on the street. It's doing the wee woo against me. That's why Alexander is always banned on 1v1. He doesn't know what wariness. He doesn't know. Yeah, he doesn't know what that is. What do you mean, what wariness? Yeah. If you attack Gandhi, yeah, makes sense. Okay. Well, let's actually take a look what's going on here. We got a few units from India making a line of defense against Polish warrior. Looks like also shrines are getting finished in the Polish capital, which is kind of surprising, to be honest. Usually Poland doesn't even finish his shrines. There's not a lot of use for them, but this time around, well, he wants to get them. He actually wants to get them. Usually, if you want to build the shrines and temples for the faith, but also for the bonuses coming from them, from choral music, from work ethic, feed the world, or other stuff. And yeah, this is not going to be one of those cases. I do also want to point out his settler is going northeast here. He's going to grab some stone tiles over there and quite a bit of chops, and not going southeast, where I was thinking initially he's actually going to get next to those nice tiles. In the north, he's not going to get that many upgrades to get some, of course, amenities, some extra gold and stuff like that, but at least he's gonna have access to his extra copper mine, which is gonna give him another 3 gold and another 3 faith from the improvement from his pantheon. We're 1029. We do need to take a look at the city states here really quickly. Ayutthaya with Rapa Nui will be providing the culture bonuses. We got Venice and Bandar Brunei for the trade. Nalanda with Geneva will be providing science. Let's actually take a quick peek where they are. Nalanda is in between Norway, Gaul. Okay, it's safe. This is safe. I guess Gaul could actually smack it down, but at the same time, I don't think anybody's going to get anywhere close to it soon. Geneva is closer to Poland on the right side of Chandragupta also, and I do see it's quite protected by the mountains. We'll see if anybody's actually going to deploy an army here to take it down. We do have Lahore and Preslav also for the military bonuses, Yerevan with Chinguetti for the religious bonuses, and I'm pretty sure you can imagine the 3 civs with religion in the game, all 3 of them will want this. And of course some bonuses from Yerevan as well. That Chinguetti does have such a big potential to give you so much faith per turn. You look at this, international and domestic trade routes receive +1 faith for every follower of your founded or majority religion in the origin city. That is an insane amount of faith. Anyway, Hong Kong with Johannesburg are going to provide some industrial bonuses, and we are 2 turns away from seeing this going to the next era. 2 players do have a problem. Bzz is going to have a need for another point, and Chandragupta also needs 1 point. Wait a second. Is he getting that 1-pointer? Horseback riding. Yeah, he's discovering horseback riding on one side, and Be Abuser. Wait a second. He's not getting golden. So, Shchedryk did manage to get his 1919, but Be Abuser here. My God. Okay, I'm gonna ask the hard question. If he knows his front line, and he knows he might actually have a problem with the Golden Age, why didn't he go triple in Cam and Serra? Or at least get bronze in the meantime to get his hoplite. Oh, he got the boat! Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah, Be Abuser over here got the boat. He did it. If you think that people don't know, if someone has to declare war, it's Cyrus. The war would be a normal one and not a surprise one. War awareness increases slower in the normal one. Yeah, he still ignores Canada. Yeah, totally ignoring Canada. Canada, I'm not really ignoring him though. He's getting a city over there, a settler towards him, and I do notice he's on right now 3, getting his monuments out and still improving his tiles over here, getting as much production as he can. I gotta point out over here, Filthy Hamster is on 34 production right now, and look at Rome. What is this on 49 points of production on Rome? What is he doing? We do have him putting down his Gavron Plaza from the capital city. It looks like he improved a lot of these pastures, getting his commercials out. 1 single trader. I don't see a second one getting out of here. Oh my God, 51, 10 science and 20 culture. We need to give them a few seconds over here so they can actually choose their options. Okay, Chandragupta, Monumentality Golden Age, 7 science, 9 culture only. Bronze working coming up in 4. I'm quite surprised actually he does only have a 9 culture. I would have imagined he already did manage to get his +1 population for Governor Moksha, so I'm very surprised he only has this little amount. Not to mention he did manage to finish 2 holy sites. Wow. Okay, there we go, 14 culture. Okay, it needed a bit of time to update. 39 production, 12 faith. That's not that strong for a monumentality. I'm pretty sure he's going to get a little bit higher when he's going to finish more holy sites, and he does have a decent amount of units towards the north. Since there is a decent amount of distance between his cities and lords, I guess horses would be better, but he can actually reach there with swordsman or men at arms, melee units basically also. Moving to Trajan here, we got him on 10 science, 25 culture, 51 points of production, the most in the game here, with also his markets getting out from his commercials, so he can actually get more traders. He's gonna finish his Governor Plaza next to the mountains here, giving him access to a +4 campus on the right side. Actually, that's yeah, +4, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, and then +1 from the Governor Plaza. His commercials are placed next to river, so he's gonna get the extra adjacency for them, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get all of the cities connected with traders here. classic opener for commercials. 20 gold a turn does make it quite good for an opener for his economy. Welfare Lawyer, 9 science, 21 culture. We do have him with builders coming up from Montreal. He's sending his 5th city to the east side and 6-1 to the west here towards Rapa Nui. He did finish actually Temple of Artemis quite early, and we do have him with his Gavron Plaza, but no specializing building of choice before he's gonna get these 5th and 6th settlers out. I do see he's also gonna try to get a religion here with Stonehenge from the city of St. John, which is just placed. It's one population, so it doesn't get to actually use that many tiles. And I do have to point out here, Canada did not buy out these 2-2s, so he can actually get to chop them. He wanted to chop first the Tundra, so he can build those better mines over here, getting the extra production on them. You see, they're already 1/4 because Canada, you know, Canada extra production got us. Rome doing Roman things, yeah, basically. Let's take a look at the next ones here. Who do we have? Gandhi, right? 10 science, 12 culture, monumentality, golden age. Same question mark with Governor Moksha already established over there. I would have expected a bit more culture. But anyway, we do have him 4th city moving to the west, also 6th coming up from Agra, Gavron Plaza being built next to mountains north, and he does have significant amount of chops actually in the capital. And we're going to need to see how he's going to get the food for that one. Calcutta, more shrines for he did go for the extra production points, right? On Gandhi. Yes, Gandhi did go shrines and temples provide the production equal. And we do have the other India. This is Chandragupta. No, wait. This is Chandragupta. This is Gandhi. Gandhi went for feed the world, tithe, and defender of the faith with fertility rights. So he's getting extra point of production, extra point of food on these wheat tile, rice tiles, and so on. And then he's gonna get that extra food from his also shrines. That's gonna be a lot of high pop cities over here in the cities of India, Gandhi. 36 points of production with 20 faith at the moment doesn't really scream a lot, but it's gonna get better, trust me. We do have hoTsauce with 11 science and 18 culture, also 20 gold at 10, 3 cities strong. Poland soon to be 4 and 5th. Actually, he's getting from Lodz another one next turn. Going for Odin's Chamber in Krakow for in 5 turns here, and I do see he did also buy out another one here actually in Bydgoszcz. He did get another one of those settlers. So 6 cities very, very quickly coming up from Poland. He doesn't really have a military, and I do have to point out he still has time to actually get a military. Currency coming up in 1, while we do already see the first Varus coming around from Shchedryk. We do have Chennai making some, and well, I guess the Indian builder did actually chop the first one. It's taking quite a bit of time to build the Varus. I gotta say, they're expensive, and sometimes not always worth it because they're slow. And yeah, it is what it is. We do have to take a look on Poland though. Is he gonna manage to get, so he did improve his strategics, doesn't have iron, no pre-builds here in Lodz, still 2 turns away from getting a settler, and of course he doesn't have a general. We do have Poland making 2.3 great general points a turn, and I'm pretty sure that's from the card. He's using the card for the generals. Moving next, let's take a look at Gaul. Gaul did manage to get first theater square out. It's only a +1 here in between, next to the Gavron Plaza. Now we did have him improving his iron tiles, 2 of them, and I do see he did manage to improve the horse tiles next to his oppidum, so he gets the adjacency towards them. You see how immediately it did get to increase that adjacency. Now we also have granaries coming out from Samarobriva to get the extra housing going, and also audience chamber in Aduatuca. I do have to say Liang has established over here in Samarobriva, and I got a question. This is gonna be Liang left or Liang right? Because I guess he doesn't have that many resources. Not that I guess, he doesn't have that many resources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe. I don't know, maybe it's like at the edge over there if you want to go right tree, and it seems like it's quite expensive right now since he didn't go for it in the capital. Anyway, more cities moving to the south and to the west. He did manage to get Lutetia quite far into the north, and which is building an encampment right about now. That's going to be quite close to Norway, but they are allies, so they shouldn't have a problem between each other. Also, how big will Canada and the Vikings grow? That's a good question. I don't know, but the Vikings, I'm pretty sure they're going to grow a lot. Like all of this can be settled, no? The Gulf of Manar in the south as well. They don't have an issue on the right side. Do they? No, that's like Poland over here is it's not gonna actually disturb him, and in the south there's not gonna be an issue to actually get closer to Chandragupta, because I mean, who's gonna build a fleet? Let's be honest about this, right? Who's gonna build a fleet from India? We do have Polish warriors and the Varu starting to move forward. I do see an Indian settler is also moving forward with them. We might actually see him upgrade these on the front line. Looks like Chandragupta here does not have yet the upgrade button on the warriors, and I don't think he even has bronze working, but maybe that's just me. I don't see an encampment anywhere, and I do not see his iron improved. He's getting his wall of stone in 410s. Well, I guess we're gonna need to wait and see how things are gonna get to develop here. Okay. Did we check out Gorgo? No, we didn't check out Gorgo, right? Gorgo and Detective Baby Legs. That's where we are. 12 science, 29 culture on Detective Baby Legs. The Vikings are getting their granaries up, and of course the harbors to get the gold going. He's on 16 gold right now, but he only has like a single harbor, 2 harbors built or something, and he does have the new ones coming up soon. Oslo is gonna need 4th population to get his harbor there, and well, I do see he's already started to buy out quite a few builders with that face generation of 57. He actually has more face generation than the 2 Indias combined, guys, combined. 54 points of production also on his empire. We do have him upgrading quite a few of his stone tiles here, and he did go for Earth Goddess, right? He's getting that faith from each of these tiles with charming and breathtaking appeal. 5th city coming out from Tromsø. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get another one from Nidaros. I'm pretty sure he's waiting for the 7th population, regardless of a settler or not, so he can get his governor plaza placed down somewhere and build, because he does need the governor titles. The extra governor titles are very useful. Let's take a look at also Gorgo, 26 science, 23 culture. He did get to open up with Pingala, so he got the science with that governor in the city center. He's gonna start to make a few more settlers. I do see 2 more, one from Athens, one from Corinth. In Sparta, he did manage to build up his commercial count, and he's on 19 gold a turn at the moment. We do see he did manage to build one of these campuses, a +3 here in the city of Corinth. That also makes him need to wait for the Acropolis, because usually the Acropolis you do want to get it as the 1st or the 2nd district. Well, it looks like Athens is gonna get to build one here. That's gonna just be a +3 next to that city center, and of course the commercial. Well, the boat, I'm actually quite surprised he's still keeping the boat. Usually the players, when they do just get points with the boats, they don't want to spend the extra gold on their maintenance, so they get the points and then delete the boat, because, you know, it is what it is. Maybe he's gonna want to use it in the city center to increase his defense or something if anybody comes against him. Well, that's about it on the civilizations here. We kind of saw their openings, we saw their choices, we did see their their units, and taking a look here, it does seem like India keeps on moving. Oh my god, and wait a second, and Poland keeps on ignoring. So India keeps on moving, Poland keeps on ignoring. This seems quite dangerous. Quite a dangerous circle of unfortunate circumstances. We do have the warrior of Poland trying to get out of there. It did get smacked by 2 warriors of India, while of course we got the archers also moving forward. The Varu is gonna do a lot of damage here. I do see victories establishing loads. At least that's a defensive posture here from hoTsauce. That's a defensive move here. And yeah, there we go. Varu coming in strong, going against these archers. So I'm pretty sure India will need to also upgrade these last remaining slingers and send them to the north, while he's placing an encampment from Chennai and getting Pingala in there in 2 turns. Didn't let that much time for that warrior to get out of there. And I do see India did place Jabalpur in between him and Poland's city of Lodz. We got a horse. We got a horse from Poland. He increased his defense strength here to at least 26 in his cities. And, well, he's going to get that campus right. Oh, my God. Juicy campus to pillage here for India. We'll see if this is actually going to be his choice, because I gotta say again, Chandragupta does not have iron working. These warriors are just warriors. They won't be able to actually upgrade into swordsman, so they can do more damage, right? They can trade punches with the archers, actually do damage to the horses and stuff. Looking here, we do have Greece actually sending a city towards Rome on the right side, and by the looks of it, Rome over here, well, is also gonna put a city in the north of Ostia. I'm gonna grab another one from that river. Now, I do notice at the moment Rome is more concentrated to get his Colosseum out than anything else. He does have from Ostia arena coming around in 4, while he's gonna get Magnus in there. He will also benefit from quite a few, no, I wouldn't say quite a few builder charges. There's only one builder charge on this builder. Arretium is going to try to get the pyramids in that wild desert tile here towards the south of the commercial hub, while I do see in the other cities he's just trying to get more settlers out to it. Keep expanding, keep expanding. Gaul also putting a city towards Rome here. It does seem like he's going to get a border. They might even share a border there at some point. Entertainment complex from Aduatuca. I think we got a readout for who's trying to get this going. I gotta say there's an advantage here for Rome, because Gaul, if he doesn't make the projects to actually roll through the first engineer, he's not going to get to buy out the first engineer, which is going to be, or acquire with points, an engineer which is going to give him those extra points of production towards his wonders. Something like Imhotep, something like Isotor of Miletus. He can still watch with the boat. Oh, he can watch from the boat. So wait a second. This is actually the Greek nobility over here going on the boat, on the galley, so they can just sit on the seas over there and not mind anything. I see. TFF has an issue, the Greek problem. TFF, oh, Team for Fun, the Greek problem. Okay, well, to be honest, Greece at the moment, it doesn't look like it's that crazy, no? It really doesn't look like it's that crazy. I think Athena is crazier at this point. No, don't touch buttons. Don't touch buttons. Athena, don't touch buttons. Athena. Okay. It's petting time. I'm sorry. Petting time. And we do have Moksha establishing in Athens, and he did manage to finish that Acropolis there, getting a little bit of extra culture going. +3, but still, it's good. It's added to his feudalism timing. Moving to India, we do see India here. Gandhi is getting his audience chamber out from Delhi, and we do have quite a few markets coming around from his other cities, with another commercial in Calcutta. He did get one in Agra for a bit of gold. He's on 15 gold a turn here. Scoofield is also going to get his 16 science and 20 culture to work with. Hai, stai și tu liniștit aici. Hai, te rog. Da? Sorry. I need to keep it like a baby. Does Athena have a cat tower? Yes, she does have a cat tower. But she doesn't spend her time that much. She prefers the computer tower. You know, just sit over there where the exhaust is for the coolers. Where the heat is. Yeah. Wait, but if they just leave her there, she'll be a thorn later. Yes, please, Cat Games, I agree. Gorgo in the middle is going to cause quite a bit of an issue here. We're going to need to see if they do manage to find a solution for this. We do have Canada getting horses. Oh my god, if only Canada would have actually used these chops from St. John to get a few horses to Corinth, he would have managed to deal such a great blow to Greece here. The Bee Abuser would have buzzed out so much out of this game. Stonehenge in St. John in 210s, Theatre Square festivals in Montreal. Looks like also Ottawa is getting to his 10th population next turn, starting to improve his lumber mills here in the forest so he can get that extra production going. I don't see any encampment yet. I don't think he's actually going to get to abuse a little bit the Bee Abuser to the northeast. Chandragupta looks like Shchedryk unfortunately got a little bit too overexcited here with his units, and before he was ready with enough warriors upgraded into swordsman, he did get his Varus to attack into the Polish defenses, and it looks like Poland had enough time to actually grab his defenses and get his horses in order and put them right in the face of Lutz here to slow down the Indian encroachment. We do have archers here that are gonna start to do the initial damage against the Polish units, and I do have to point out the Varus do apply a -5 penalty to the horses around them, or I should say to the units around them, so it's gonna be much juicier, much easier for these archers to actually get the damage going. General from India, looks like no general yet from Poland. We don't have Poland putting down an encampment, and he does have a long time to actually get the next general. 7 more turns to get the next general. Okay, well that seems like a lot. Let's see what happens when he's gonna get the general on the front line and start shooting down those archers, start shooting down those horses, and of course shoot with the archers. I wanted to say against the horses. Like hello. Oh, this horse is dead. A bit awkward to actually place archers here. So this style cannot shoot this and cannot shoot this, cannot shoot this. This one can shoot this, cannot shoot this, cannot shoot this, cannot shoot this. But if he does place it on the stone tile over there, I guess he does have a shooting solution on both of those horses, keeping up loads. A few more Varus coming in. No, just one coming in. I do see also the temples are coming around from India, and he's gonna start getting that extra production going. He did get work ethic at the beginning. No holy site for Canada. Yes, he didn't actually get a second holy site. Oh, he's building one. Look at that, man. He did manage to get to 10 population, man. What is the doubt? What is the doubt? We did have him getting exactly what he wanted to get at the moment he wanted to get. He also did build hanging gardens here in one of his cities. I'm not sure if that's the capital city or Montreal, but we can check. That is Montreal. That is the second city. Don't do that, Athena. We do have a few more theater squares coming around, Kingston and Vancouver. Winnipeg didn't place anything yet, and I'm waiting to see what he's gonna go for. It looks like Canada is also gonna establish his Amani in the city of Rapa Nui, and to be honest, he's still working internals here, so I don't think he's actually going for Amani externals. What? What? Athena getting restless. I don't know what she wants. Anyway, let's see. So, General got onto the front line. We do have the horse of Poland running away. Did you see how fast that horse was? Oh, I'm getting out of here. We do have the new Varus coming in through, and now we do see the damage is a little bit better, right? The Varus can actually go through these horses. Okay, well, let's actually see if there's going to be a counterattack. Poland is going to want to tap into these archer lines to slow them down. Jabalpur has another slinger to upgrade here, and still has those 3 warriors. Taking a look at his text though, he's not going for iron working, nor does he actually have oh no, he does have iron. Wait a second, he has bronze. At least he has bronze, right? He did build his encampment and is starting to actually improve his iron tiles. He just doesn't have iron working, or does he? Doesn't. Athena, you're not made out of glass. I cannot see through you. Athena. Păi da, stai și tu cu minte aici, undeva. I'm sorry, she wants attention. This is attention time. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see, East Side Arena. How is the Colosseum race going, right? Arena coming out from Rome next turn. We do have Gaul already placing his Colosseum. What is he? Still not actually managing to get enough points for the Great Engineer. He's going to need to hard build this. And from Adoatuca, no, I think he's actually going to try to chop, but he only has like rainforest chops. Sina. She's, I don't know how to say, nibbling. I guess nibbling is the word to say. At the other PC, at my second PC. Wow. Anyway, Rome did manage to get onto one of the J tiles of Gaul here. There was no unit to stop this from happening, while Gaul is gonna be slowed down to get another horse from that one. Let's actually see if we do have, there we go, Colosseum started up in Ostia. There is a Magnus established here, and the Rome is getting ready with 3 builders to chop that down. And it looks like one chop went through, 6 turns for the Colosseum. That's gonna be big. That means he's actually gonna get it faster, right? I think he's gonna get it way faster than Gaul. Gaul got distracted, you know, he saw scouts, he saw the cats, and he was like, oh, cats, click. Sabotage from the kid. Yeah, CG, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hey, can you not sabotage that PC? Athena, look at her, man. Everybody's seeing you. Toată lumea te vede. Hai, dă-te de acolo. She's very, very confident she's doing the right thing. Really. I did it. Anyway, let's actually see. We got horses from Samarobriva on the right side also. When Liang did get plugged in, I do see the extra food promotion on Liang. I don't see the extra production. So we're going to need to wait and see if Atomation is going to get that going. He did manage to recruit a writer, which is quite kind of big at the beginning of the game, because these 30 pointers are very, very good. Zankian did get recruited by Rome for an extra trade out capacity. Of course, he does need to activate it and build it, while we do have his Odin Chamber coming up in 3 turns here from that city center. Athena! Okay. Anyway, it's fine. Wait, we know which religion he's gonna take, but I'm beautiful. Kick. Yeah, that's what she's saying. Oh, look at the religion of Canada here. He's saying I love Linda. We do have Theatre Square festivals also coming around, 3 of them by the looks of it, and he did manage to recruit a writer. In the Great People screen, we're gonna need quite a few more of these projects to actually get through all of them. It does seem like Poland did manage to get enough horses to defend himself. It also looks like the Varos kind of went into a line of too many units, unfortunately for him. India, again, doesn't have the shooting solutions from these styles with his archers to actually do enough damage against the horses to allow the Varos to go through. And it's not like he actually has that many units anyway. We do need to see if Poland, hoTsauce, is going to manage to push these back or just keep them there, while in the meantime he's going to try to bank up on more science and more culture. India is on 19 and 20. We do have in monumentality. hoTsauce 31 and 29 in the monumentality, doing a bit better, I would say. 4 cities on India. We do have Poland already on 6 cities. He did manage to get these 2 in the northwest, Lublin and Wroclaw, while we do have campus coming up from Bydgoszcz. Lublin is going to go for his commercials. He did try to build something here, which I don't know what it was, but it started to be a circle of shame. It is what it is. Now let's see. Colosseum 2 turns from finishing. Colosseum 6 turns from finishing. Did get a chop, didn't work. Atomation over here is going to want to hard build that, and unfortunately again doesn't have access to his engineers, nor did he have actually time to passively recruit this one. In the merchant screen we do have Fadlan, the next one, and it looks like that's actually the second one. Marco Polo is missing from the trio. Stonehenge probably, was it? Yes, Stonehenge. This one was Stonehenge. No other city. Oh no, sorry, Ottawa did also get it because he did build a holy site there, so it's gonna spread quite quickly because Moksha spreading that religion is gonna be easy. And I do see he's putting down a few more commercials. Looking at the production screen here, we do have actually quite a nice array. It's quite a balanced array between them when it comes down to the production. A bit more on Rome, but it's fine. Gaul over there is gonna have 93 versus the 99. We do have, I would say, Hardrada actually in the first one is 78 points of production with 121 faith a turn. Now that's a lot of faith. You know, especially at 1044. Pingala establishing in Tromso, 15 science, 50 culture already, while we do have him sending settlers on the right side. We do also see he did manage to get his stave churches. This is the replacement temple that he's getting in his holy sites. It's specific to Norway. He's going to manage to actually get quite a bit of extra production and faith from those improved resources over here. Anyway, now we do have him also getting some galleys, getting the points from that, and we're going to slowly take a look at the points, but not right now. We're probably going to take a look at the era score points in like 5 to 7 turns. Rome did go over 100. He's the first one to go over 100 production with 75 culture, 22 science. Did finish Colosseum. Big, very big. Actually getting Colosseum right next to Gaul, taking it away from him right as he's watching. That's incredible. Also, he did also finish his pyramids in Arretium. We do have an encampment coming out from that city center in 2 turns here, and it's being placed actually in a position I would have thought he's going to want to get a theater square, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. We do have Arpinum also going for more commercials, and to be honest, goal per turn does look good on both teams. Doesn't seem like any of them do need to actually get some help here. Canada, though, does already have 88 points of culture with 30 points of science, and I do see him on 91 production points. Multiple writers that are going to get recruited that will need to get their books in the amphitheaters. At the moment, we don't have enough amphitheaters built so he can actually put them down. He did get a lot of theater squares, though, and I do see him getting the projects. Yu Yuan is going to be the next writer, and we do have Canada with enough points, while Greece is slacking behind with 26.3 out of 30. Greece did manage to get another city, Argos, Pharsalos, another one, now starting to work on his Acropolises, and I do see some amphitheaters. He's getting a bit too personal to Rome. Don't you feel like Greece is getting a bit too personal to Rome here? Like, this seems like it's extremely close, no? And neither of them are actually getting units out at the moment. This is incredible. I would have expected at least some scouts in between, right, to see what's going on, but I guess it is what it is. They're seeing the score screen, they're seeing that Greece over here only has 150 strength, and he's saying, whatever. And we do have Greece sending another city to the west side here from Sparta, and I do want to check. He still doesn't know about the cities of Canada. I guess it all came down to Gaul to actually get a scout out to the south of Greece so he can see where Greece is. So he can see, where Canada is and what kind of territory he has. I was thinking that Rome appears to be simming between two players. He is kind of simming between two players, yeah. What do we have here? Pingala, more campuses, temples coming around, and I do have to point out now that he's getting his temples, he's also going to have the ability to use that extra relic. One of the unfortunate side effects over here of having relics is you actually need to have slots for them. At the beginning of the game, the palace does give you at least one slot to put a relic in or put something like a book in or something, but later on in the game, you need to get some more slots from something else. Temples do have slots for relics, and that's exactly what Krakow is making. Lodz is making also. Apadana would have been another choice, for example, if he didn't have the temple's ability. I do also notice India is getting punished for actually staying on the front line here, and it does seem like his archers are going to start to feel the pain. We do need to see if he's going to get out intact. He does have a horse that he could actually take out here. Yeah, this horse should be able to be taken out, no? Yeah, he should. But maybe he's thinking that he's gonna sacrifice a Varu for it, so yeah, a horse for a Varu doesn't seem likely. I do see the general actually did get pushed back in Jabalpur. He's going to need to return there, and now with the extra +5 it's totally different. Like, it's gonna be much less painful for the Varu to actually attack into his opponent. On Gandhi, we do have Scoofield over here getting also his temples, Magnus in Mysore to get all of those tiles chopped, a lot of forests here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and one of these stone tiles. We do have him getting to 7th pop in Delhi, and well, we're going to need to see if he's going to place down another one of these campuses or something else. More temples west side for the faith. I do have to say Scoofield did manage to get to 64 faith a turn. He's still half the faith of Detective Baby Legs at this point. Like, literally half the faith. Wow, okay. 78 points of production also versus the 101 of Harald Hardrada. Harald does look like he's in a really great spot here. Getting more settlers out, putting that Stavanger city to the north on the tip. Does have access to Yerevan, but cannot actually take that city easily unless he actually gets some berserkers. That would be easy. And I do see him sending cities on the right side of the coast towards Poland also to maybe set up some coastal trade routes in between them. Looking at also Chandragupta here, we do have him getting barracks, settlers, shrines, and settlers. Okay, so he's gonna be 2, 4, 6, 7 cities soon, while he's getting his triangle of... Oh no, he's not. He chopped the wheat tile. I was expecting him to actually get this triangle over here to get that food and housing in the city of Pana, but it looks like no, he doesn't have that in his plan. That's unfortunate. Anyway, Greece, is he making units? No. Rome is sending one of his merchants over there, and I do want to see who did pick this. Nobody at the moment. In the scientist screen, did we have Hypatia? No, we didn't. There's no Hypatia yet. Generals, it does seem like Poland did manage to recruit one, right? He did manage? Yeah, he did manage to recruit one, Sun Tzu, and I do notice he he's trying to actually push back the Indian Varus, but having quite a bit of trouble actually getting through. We're going to need to see a lot more signs coming out from Rome and also from Ambiorix. Both of them will start to make campuses soon. I do see an encampment training project also coming around from Rome, so he has a general bonus if he needs to. While Rome did place this government plaza here, he never actually managed to actually get something useful from it. He did manage to improve a lot of his tiles though, and I'm pretty sure he has feudalism timing, as in feudalism already, getting his builders with the extra 2 charges. I think it's time to talk about Terrascore? No, we're still 7 turns. Athena. Oh my god, I really hope she's not gonna actually press the button. Can I, wait a second, power off Windows 11, button. Can I actually... change my power settings so the power button doesn't work? Can I do that? Come on, chat. There's an IT guy over here, I'm pretty sure, right? We got an IT guy somewhere. Can I change power settings so it doesn't actually make the button work? Maybe. Anyway, workshops coming up in Samarobriva. Apadana is also getting built in Aduatuca. Gaul is trying to get a few of those era score points on him. I do see he's 65-66, so it doesn't seem like he's gonna have a problem. He does also put the project in Oracle, so he gets those extra points for great people. 2 extra points for each of the districts he has in that city center. Opidum's coming up from Avaricum. That's gonna be an easy +3, I guess, at some point. Soon to be with a coal +5. Yeah, the PC power button. I think there was some form of a thing over there. Let me see. One was it privacy and security. Like there must be an option, like change what the power button does, basically. I don't know where it is. System, power, adjusting power and sleep settings. Oh my god, why does it take me here? Man. Whatever. Anyway, industrial zones also finally coming down from Rome, so he starts to add more production on his empire. Already at 150, that's more than Atomation anyway. On Gaul here, he's on 123. Chandragupta also 110 versus the hoTsauce's 89. hoTsauce did manage to get to 62 faith at 10, and I don't think he actually got the second relic in. Well, that is with his second relic. Okay, that feels like that's too little faith anyway. And where is the third relic if he got the second one in? Now we do see, actually no, I don't think he got the second relic because he would need to actually finish his religion, and he didn't finish his religion, so that's with one single relic, and I don't think he actually did manage to get the second one. Can we check? I don't think I can check. Can I check? Krakow has Bones of the Magi, and Temple doesn't have anything. Okay, and in Lodz, maybe the one in Lodz has. No. So okay, he doesn't have the second one. We do have more campuses, libraries coming in. He's going to get significantly more science than Chandragupta. I do also want to point out Poland usually does want to use his wing hussars, which do require a lot of culture to get to, because the civic to open them is actually Reformed Church, and it's over here, right? He needs theocracy. He's not far away. He needs guilds, and then he needs Reformed Church, and that will be a much stronger unit than Chandragupta can actually withstand as damage. But it will also require a lot of gold and quite a bit of effort over here from Poland. Starting to get his heavy chariots out. Those are pre-builds. Please do not step on the keyboard. Do not step on the keyboard. Here. You see this? Go. Woo! Yeah. It is what it is, man. Yeah. Sacrificing stuff. Yeah, she wants to play too. Yeah, the ship that could. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, hello, hello. She's beautiful. She's indeed quite beautiful. 1, 2, 3, and to the 4. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Kitty, we got a kitty. Yeah, but to be honest, I'm trying to keep her away from this area because I never know exactly what she does. See control panel power settings. I am in control panel power settings, but oh wait. When plugged in, choosing energy efficiency mode. Man, this is just no, it doesn't tell me. 1 second. Change what does. Okay. Oh, it's in system and security. Oh. Well, what do you mean system and security? There's no. Okay, give me a sec. Uh, wow. Okay. Anyway. We will need to see a lot more pre-builds actually from heavy chariots, but it will take a bit more time to actually get there anyway. Let's actually take a look at the era score and keep following it. We're 4 turns out from seeing this go through. Chandragupta is 39 out of 48 points. Looks like on 5 cities right now. He did manage to get another 2. Getting attacked even by Nalanda here from the southwest. Getting another wave of Varus, and we're going to need to see him actually trying to build a double, triple line over here of defense against those wing hussars in the north, which to be honest doesn't always help because the wing hussars do have that ability of pushing the unit they're attacking into and doing more damage when they do so. So if you do have something behind them, if they cannot retreat, they're just going to take more damage. We do have also a Trajan here, 2 points off from a golden age. He should be able to get it. Industrial zone coming up from Rome, that is only a +2, and of course he would need the +4 to get his splendid bonus going. Baths coming around. I'm actually curious why he's not building the bath first, so he gets the extra adjacency towards that industrial zone, and then boom, get the +4 going. This one is getting built in Puteoli, and yes, he's gonna have 0 adjacency right now before the bath. When the bath comes in, it's gonna be +3. We do have him also with General Hannibal Barca to the west side of to the courtroom, where I do have to say it's very close to Pharsalos, where only a single horse and the 1 warrior is actually waiting to defend this city. We do have, there we go, a few more horses coming up from Badger. He's gonna get 3 very quickly with that general. Could actually try to push a little bit into Pharsalos, while Greece is kind of oblivious to the fact that he has 4 opponents next to him. We got Filthy Hamster also getting his golden age, 59-53, getting more amphitheaters to fix the books, and also recruited Donatello. Yeah, he got one of those teenage Ninja Turtles. Gandhi, 4 turns out from getting his golden. We do need to see if he's actually gonna get something here. Already placed his, he got his Varu, he got Great Bath, he got unique improvement, horse, swordsman, something, Levy, city, something. We'll see. Norway Detective Baby Legs did manage to get Cinguetti, and I do have to point out that is one of the sources of his awesomeness over there. 191 faith a turn coming in from with the help of Cinguetti. Looking at hoTsauce, Jadwiga, we do have 61-64. He would need actually to get 3 more points, and I don't think he's actually going to get to his Reformed Church in time. Looks like he's moving away. No, he's not. He's moving away to get mercenaries. Okay, I guess it's fine. Sugenice in Fortens in Getsno, more of these libraries coming in Warsaw, and I do see the northeast is starting to get to aqueduct some of his cities to get possible extra adjacency towards his industrial zones. Atomation, 1 point off. He should get it without any issues. Getting a campus from Aduatuca +2. Magnus in the city of Divodurum, which at the moment, yeah, it only has a horse or 2 to actually defend himself there. And getting a boat from Avaricum. Okay, he's getting a boat. That should be fine. I do have to say, now that he saw Rome is on this coast, and Rome also saw Gaul is on this coast, they're going to need to somehow treat this as a possible conflict zone. They can't just ignore this. They cannot just ignore this. We do have also two last remaining ones. Hardrada, 2 points off. Let's see, what is he doing? Foreign Ministry coming up soon. 10 for Mahabali Temple in Tromso. I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a good chance of getting Statue of Liberty, getting Mausoleum at Halicarnassus, and mostly improving his tiles here, not actually putting down aqueducts yet. The next Mausoleum is gonna get finished, and he's gonna give him a few more tiles here, and it will be awesome if he's actually gonna start getting engineers, but he doesn't really have points there now. He's not making a single point in the engineer screen. We do have also Gorgo, 5450. That means he did get to secure his golden. And let's see, Rome here. Castles in 210s, 2, 4, 6, 7 horses moving to the west side. Uh-oh! Woo! We got 8 actually coming up from Austria, another one. And I'm pretty sure they do have enough gold in the bank to upgrade all of them. They're making 50 on Badger, they're making 38 on Wilfred L'Oreal, while the 2 Indians do not have that ability at the moment to get enough gold. One is on 2 gold at 10 and the other one is on 9. And I gotta say, Gandhi over here, it doesn't seem like he's getting his stats up. He's on 34 and 47, while everybody else actually on the other team almost has more, right? Except the culture. I guess the culture is a bit better than Jadwiga, but other than that, not that great right now. Let's see, Tex, still mercenaries in 210, sailing for the hoTsauce here, while Scoofield, well, I guess he did manage to get his golden age. Filthy got it, Trajan got it, Chandragupta not getting golden. Guys, he's 7 points off, and we're talking about like, what, 2 turns? Is he getting monarchy? Did he get monarchy? No, he didn't. He's still in autocracy, getting a few more of these holy sites. I guess he could get a boat if he wants to, but if he didn't already, but that's only gonna give him like, what, 2 extra points. Where is he gonna get the next 5? You know? Anyway. Let me put my chats back in order. He can complete his religion inquisition. Yeah, true. You're talking about India here. Well, you say he can complete his religion, but that would actually mean to have enough faith, and he's only on 50 faith, 54 faith a turn. Gandhi could complete his religion, but he got his points. He's on 52, and I do see Jadwiga got it, Atomation got it, Detective Baby Legs got it, and also Gorgo got it. Now, I guess the big question will be if Rome's attack against Greece will actually be successful. I do have to point out Greece does have a specialized unit to actually defend against horses, but he's not using it. That's the hoplite. It's a very, very strong unit. Until calves, I think it can even call calves. Usually you do want to get them in a line over here to defend on the right side. Well, wait a second. Can they defend calves? Because I know at some point they defend the calves, but I think only with a nationalism bonus right now they can defend the calves. Go Norway! Oh yeah, get those spaceships going. Fortuna Berry, wait. C control panel, understand before you know it, she rewrites your entire OBS settings. Yes, man, you don't ship that code, man. You don't know, man. Lukian, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, when I press the power button, has options. Do nothing. Sleep. Oh, wait. Can I actually just search for that when I press the power button? What will happen when I press the power button? How do I change what happened? Man. There's nothing like that in my Windows 11. WTF, man. Wow. Yeah. ChatGPT, man. Ask ChatGPT. Yeah. Yeah, well, searching the control panel, I did search. It doesn't. It's not there. It's not there. Anyway, I'm gonna need to take a look at this next. Anyway, okay, so this time Rome did manage to get his coursers, and we do have the next era started, so we're gonna need to see them picking up their golden ages. We do have normal age on Chandragupta, and everybody else did manage to get a golden age, which is of course quite unfortunate for Chandragupta, but to be honest, I'm not sure how much he's gonna get to stay in the game here, especially with hoTsauce getting ready to smash heavy chariots coming around. Guilds also getting out in 2 turns. We got 3 of these pre-builds. Intelligence agency in Krakow, okay, I see a 4th, I see a 5th pre-build getting out from Bitcoin. And Poland, I gotta say, going for intelligence agency is not gonna allow him to use his faith button to actually buy these units. He's on 92. I think he did manage to get his 2nd relic. Yes, Stone of Scone over here in the city of Krakow. He did get it. He did also place a city on the western side to get his connections done with the Norwegian capital, Nidaros, so he can place that Reina and get the goal going. Now, we are going to have a pause for 1 minute while we're going to go through the Congress here, what the players are actually going to go through the Congress. Did anybody finish his religion? No. Oh, we did have Canada going for divine inspiration with sacred places there. And I do see the massive Corsair army is getting upgraded. 2, 4, 6, 7 units getting upgraded in the city of Durecortorum. And Greece? I think this is the definition of what I call he's getting caught with his pants down. Wind going through his legs over there. Nothing is standing in between the courses and the city center. I mean, can we consider this warrior actually doing something here? Is it actually doing something? I don't think he's doing something, right? He's not doing anything. He's not even seeing what's past the forest, by the way. Because it's like, you see these forests are actually on hills in front of him. He's not seeing anything past that forest. Anyway. Let me finish this. Where we going? Musician. There's no more prophets. Wow. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes. Pharsalus will soon be a Roman city. Yeah. We got the horses ready. I'm gonna put it over here in the middle. Okay, what are the horses doing? What is the warrior doing? Nothing. Great engineers double, trade city states do not provide, okay, no gold, and Hadrada gaining the 2 diplo points. This is big because he was getting Mahabodhi, right? He didn't get it yet. He's still 3 turns away from finishing, but I didn't see anybody building it. I guess India, Gandhi would have been able to, but he has other priorities here. He did manage to take Lahore in the meantime. Anyway, Chandragupta here is preparing for an all-out war with Poland. We do have Trajan, also 95 science, 86 culture, 216 points of production, most production in the game. Actually, wow, yeah, quite more than Hadrada also. Free Inquiry Golden Age, and of course we're going to need to see him attack into Greece here, into the Bee Abuser, which doesn't have units. He doesn't have units. Oh my god. Is this gonna be Rome attacking into Greece, Greece attacking into Canada kind of fight? Because look at this, we got Greece putting quite a few units in Corinth, getting more coursers out, and looks like he's planning something. All of his armies are deployed towards the southwest. Warfare Warrior, 38 science, 145 culture, a single archer on the defense with 1 horse that, I don't know, he took a vacation, he's moving very far into the east side here, but not building any new units, not a single unit. Is he thinking that because he's in the tundra, his cities are just gonna be protected by the players? Looking also, but he should use melee strength for Rome going upright. Yes, he's seeing that going up. Yes, is he just assuming it's going to the east? I guess so. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see what Rome is gonna do here, or maybe Greece be abuser is just not seeing that number. Sorry. Question: can the players just look at your stream and know what's happening? Well, it kind of depends what you call know what's happening, because sometimes, well, first of all, I miss a lot of stuff. Second of all, it takes a lot of effort from the players to play the game. I would gladly take this test with you so you can see how much it actually takes away from the players, how much attention the dynamic timer it takes away from the players. It's very, very hard to look at anything. Rome is attacking. Yeah, and that warrior, man, he didn't do anything. He just got caught pants down over there, and Rome is gonna get to pillage everything here. He's gonna get into the tiles, into the mines, into the cities of Pharsalos. While, yes, we do have hoplites coming around. Let's actually see, are these strong enough? These are strong enough to hold coursers by themselves. They don't even need a brother in arms over here to give him the extra +7. Yeah, Filthy Hamster, we did talk about him. We don't know if Greece is actually going to keep on his plan to attack into Canada. This would be massive if he does actually attack into Canada. Canada is going to make Pikachu face, just as he did Pikachu face here. Scoofield, also 50 science, 51 culture, 93 faith with 114 production. Diplo quarter coming around. Grandmaster Chapel also finishing in 5. I do see him putting down a few more theater squares and getting his commercials. He did choose to go for a second monumentality golden age and just wants to keep on expanding, getting cities and getting stats. Not to mention he needs to build up his economy because he's on only 14 gold a turn, and talking about the difference between the two teams is, woo, this is so big. This is so big. We're gonna, I guess, tally this up a little bit later, but you can see it immediately. There's a lot more gold generated on battery of full charge builders on the right side than it is on Team for Fun. hoTsauce, 86 science with 73 culture. He does have reform change next turn. Printing coming up in 2. He's gonna have that spy already being plugged into the cities of India here. I'm pretty sure he finished his intelligence agency from Krakow, so he's gonna send his spy into Shchedryk going forward. Canada can't really defend with its low science. I don't think the science is that big of a problem here for Canada. I'm pretty sure he can get to stirrups quickly, and stirrups should defend with no issues. Horsemen or hoplites or whatever he's gonna get attacked with. It's more an issue of having the units, and this is, I guess, one of the things that a lot of the times the simmers do forget about. Have the pre-builds ready so you can upgrade when you need them. Some of the players do have them, some of the players totally ignore that requirement. We do have Atomation also managing to get his golden. He's in a Pembrush and Voice golden age with 80 science and 111 culture, while I do see Rome is pillaging these tiles. Let's see the Mercury just get him the gold there, taking out the horses. There we go, 160 gold. Basically these units just paid for themselves from like 2 pillages. And oh, 3 pillages. He got the trader also. And Pharsalos is going to be taken out. Badger not fooling around here. Now, I do have to say the Corsairs could attack into the hoplites and do some damage. But when this hoplite is going to get next to the other hoplite, that is probably going to be an insane hoplite. But no, he's just keeps on building his line of defense here. Look at this. Look at this. 54 over here. 59 defense hoplite. Yeah, he just got an extra +7 from his brother. Free Inquiry Golden Age on Detective Baby Legs. We do have 121 science with 89 culture on Varangian. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities around his pond, 11 cities around his pond. Even put cities in the south over here to have access to India. Wait a second. Wait a second, he actually has access to Patna and Mumbai and Lucknow and Srinagar. As in, he can get boats over here to take Srinagar. He can get boats later on as battleships to attack Patna, Mumbai and Lucknow. Not to mention, just put one of those, just, you know, plug him in over there, a nuclear submarine in this bay over here, and he's gonna do the wee against India. Yeah, that's gonna be dangerous. I think Detective Baby Legs is quite dangerous this game. 206 faith at 10, 180 points of production with that Free Inquiry Golden Age, getting projects for campus. That's Newton, as in he's trying to actually get competitive for Newton. Rome did also manage to pick up Marco Polo for an extra trade-out capacity while his courses are here. I do have to say Rome actually needs to start attacking into the hoplites with these coursers. He could take them down. He attacks once and then next turn he attacks twice. Hello, Rome? Do it? Do it now? No, he's not doing it. Because next turn it's going to be too late, right? The hoplite, the other hoplite is going to come in and that hoplite is just going to be too strong. Unless he gets crossbows, which he's not getting crossbows. So, yeah. Anyway, Gorgo, 50 science, 69 culture. We do have him deploying his horses towards Canada in the south. And I do see him trying to very quickly build up... What? Very quickly build up his defenses in the north. Now I'm extremely surprised what that horse is doing there. Not gonna lie. That's why I had that reaction of wait, what? Like, why would you put the horse in front? But anyway, because the horse does have less damage actually on the defense than the courser will do, or the hoplite will do on the same tile. Especially against coursers, to be more exact. On Greece here with 50 science and 70 culture, does look like he's getting spied on by Rome, and we do have him getting in common training projects, so he gets another one of these general. I don't think he actually did manage to get a single general. From what I do notice, there's not a single one here. Now, the horses will actually get stopped by the Knights of Canada, and I gotta say Canada right now finally did put Knight in production in St. John and one in Montreal, coming up in 3 and 2 respectively, while the horses of Greece did not get their Corsair upgrades, or at least he's not gonna get the Corsair upgrades. He doesn't have gold. They have a lot of gold. Like, why is he not getting the gold? Does he not have something? Like, no, he has mercenaries because he's going for exploration, so he has mercenaries. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We did have Janwiga also getting his upgrade. No, he didn't. He's going for stirrups next turn. Okay. But he did manage to build a lot of pre-builds. We got 2, 4, 6, 8 of these possible heavy chariots that can be upgraded into those wing hussars. And the question will be if they do have the gold. They do. They do. 170, 150, 220, 193. Maybe this is the reason. This must be the reason that he's not investing into this army. Because they want to upgrade Poland and they don't have enough gold for both of the upgrades. Can Gaul press Rome from the east? Yes and no. As in, yes, he could get some units, but it looks like he already is pressing him with some units. He's not actually putting them next to the Roman units, but he's there. Filthy Hamster just upgraded a knight. Ooh, that would be Canada. He upgraded the knight where? Where did he upgrade the knight? Oh, here in Winnipeg. Okay, west side. West side. East side. India has no idea. No, he has. Wait, which India? Which India? Because Scoofield is not actually fighting anybody here with Gandhi, but we do have here some fights, right? Poland fighting India. Look at the two shots. The wing hussars are managing to two-shot the Indian troops here. India is only 38 points of science with 34 culture. It does seem like this is gonna be quite a fast attack, especially with 8 wing hussars getting upgraded right here quite quickly. I do see also Poland did manage to recruit Hypatia for an extra library. We do have him getting those heavy chariots from the north, moving forward towards the south. About the Viking threat, no. I mean, I guess he has an idea in the sense that he saw the map. Yeah, he sees this. I'm not sure if he realizes that's actually going to be openable, like navigable, but he sees it. He sees that it might be. There's a chance. There's actually a very good chance that city is going to be on the coaster. Okay, next turn the wing hussars are actually going to start moving because they just upgraded. Let's actually take a look here. The hoplites are going to hold these courses no problem until we're going to see crossbows come around from the cities of Rome to actually keep pushing. It's going to be quite painful. It looks like he's sacrificing a few of his coursers to go through the hoplite line, but unfortunately I think Greece does have a more than decent amount of production. He's one-turning hoplite, so he's just going to keep on re-establishing the line with full strength units. And we do have a courser that's being sent towards the west side of Arretium, towards Argos, which I do see a Greek course is actually keeping a hold on that one. And I do see Greece managing to get his one courser in Corinth, which of course he's going to need some gold from his allies there, so he can manage to upgrade the rest one. He's on 200, there we go. He just got the gold, and he's starting to upgrade all of his coursers. This is going to be a powerful attack against the filthy Hamster, which at the moment only has knights coming around, and only 2 of them going towards St. John. The third one is still trying to fix Detective Baby Legs tiles over here, as in, you know, you see this Norwegian scout is just doing a lot of mischief, burning stuff in the lands of Canada. He doesn't want to have anything to do with that. Canada, the question, yeah, okay, got it. Ooh, Shchedryk did manage to get crossbow technology and upgraded a 1. What is the 1? Wait, he upgraded. Oh, he got one actually. He had built one. Okay, didn't spend the gold for it. Oh my god, it's even worse. So now that the general is dead, the wing hussars actually have 85 strength against these Varus. They're just gonna wipe the floor with them. Oh, look at how fast this is gonna be. So this is probably going to be the first one, this Varu. And we're going to need to see a few more upgrades. We got 3 more of these heavy chariots. There we go, that's 1. Oh my god, did he just one-tap a Varu? He did one-tap a Varu, no? I think he did. It should have been pushed back, but it didn't have anywhere to get back to. So it just died. Wow, big Varu gaming, man. Anyway, we do need to see Poland over here succeeding into the south. I do see he got Omar Khayyam, and in the Great People Scream, Abu is the next scientist. Leonardo da Vinci is also going to be in the engineering screen for the +3 culture on each of the workshops improved there. And I do see Gaul did manage to recruit Isidore of Miletus earlier. Gaul over here does have 250 points of production. He just got more production than Rome, but of course we do see that he's still lagging behind in science. I'm pretty sure with the new campuses finishing, and of course with his production capabilities, he's gonna build the universities quite quickly and get those science points in. Got a knight here, did get a few units next to Divodurum, but is not pushing into Badger, into Rome, towards the west side. While, like I was saying earlier, we do have Rome here trying to poke in, but it's not managing to get through the hoplite line. There is a weaker hoplite, but I don't think it matters over here on the western side. And there is some hope. Like full strength coursers could actually attack into that, but yeah. We'll see if they actually choose to do so. And definitely, as quickly as possible, he actually needs crossbows here. Like, the hoplites are really not strong at all against crossbows. Look at this crossbow attacking to a hoplite. 48 against 44. 48 against 49. It's just not strong enough. They're gonna die immediately. Like, you get 2 crossbows and they're gonna clear all of the defense of Athens. Anyway, Greek units are getting into the borders of St. John. They might even get a city here. These are a lot of units with a general that are moving towards their opponents, towards Canada. And Greece does have promotions on some of the courses, starting to get the pillages. It has enough strength even without the general to attack into the night. And let's actually see what's going to happen here when all of the courses get to clump and start to attack into the units of Canada. Northeast, looks like this attack fizzled out. We do have Norway getting boats, galleys in Sarpsborg. I do see also he did get a quadrim here. That would be a pre-built frigate for later on. In the tech side, we do have Hartrada going for education, humanism, and there we go. He actually just got a free caravel. That means he did manage to actually get cartography here. Also recruited Imhotep earlier. He has Kilvaki Sivani coming out in 11 turns. Probably going to be helped by Imhotep there. He finished his religion. Let's see. He did. Norway went for once for the extra science and extra faith. And Eternal Bridges for the 30% spread further away. While Athena? Cum adică? She's talking back to me, man. Wow. Yeah. It is what it is. Hey, Fluffy. Don't touch the keyboard. Never mind, Viking don't even have to attack Chandragupta. Yeah, they don't. I mean, these Polish wing hussars are just gonna clean up house here. They're going very quickly through the Indian troops and smashing down that defense. We're going to need to see if they're gonna take at least Srinagar, which is gonna be helpful, by the way. It's still gonna be helpful. It's gonna make India fall a little bit faster here. There's also a spy from Poland that never got activated. Can you imagine? Poland could have an extra +3 and he's not benefiting from it. Băi, ce faci acolo? Hello? Stai cu minte. Look at the furry one. Look at the furry one. Come on, man. Hai, stai aici. We do have that campus in Warsaw that got destroyed earlier. I'm not sure what happened over there, but there might have been something that actually got to pillage that. Geneva is also here, being kept by the Roman Empire, and taking a look at the Roman Empire's attack against Greece. Doesn't look like it's going. Băi, te dau afară. Te duc și te pun în camera cealaltă. I'm sorry. Time to vote battery builders. Yeah. Oh, I didn't actually put that vote through. I'm sorry. Let's actually see what's happening here with Poland. Wing Hussar smashing through Varus, pushing them back. We do have new ones coming out from Lodz, and we do still have quite a few of them that need to get their pre-builds up, their upgrades up. We do have also Jabalpur trying to get the walls. Not that it's going to help that much, but at least it's going to slow down a little bit the Wing Hussars. There is a possibility. Yeah, there we go. To get this going, I don't see a military engineer yet from Poland to actually build some pathways to make it easier, but at least these are heavy calves and they move quite quickly. Hey. We do have universities also coming around from Poland to get the extra science. He's on 130 science and 93 culture at the moment. Ow. Wait. Okay, I guess this is chewing time. More of these harbors are coming out from Norway. I'm expecting him to start building up his shipyard count soon. He was, what is he, squaring in 2 turns. He definitely wants to get at least a frigate, at least one frigate to attack into Srinagar. And to be honest, I don't think he needs one. I mean, he has a caravel fleet that should be more than enough to actually attack into Srinagar and smash it down. 7 movement speed for the caravel fleet to move forward towards the south here. India is starting to put some crossbows on the defense. I do see 4 of them are appearing. They can actually do a lot of damage to the Wing Hussars, and he will need something like pikemen at least to hold them out, to hold them at bay. But at the moment, I don't see him having enough of them. We do still have the Polish spy not activated. There is a +3 on the wing hussars, could get it to a +6 attack damage. While on the other side, Gandhi is starting to make a bit more economy with 48 gold a turn. We got him on 88 science and 65 culture in that monumentality golden age, putting down a few more of his commercials to get the markets out and connect his cities with traders. He does have a decent amount of production and food generation, 160 and 227. Looking at the other side though, Atomation 267, then Detective Babylegs not only has 214 production points, but he also has 279 faith point. That's amazing. To compare it on Gandhi, he only has 135, 141 right now. Let's actually see what Poland is going to do here. I think he can actually get his units next to Jabalpur and start smashing through that city center, even if it's going to get the walls next turn. It's still going to do some damage there. Now, we do have him just putting that wing hussar and upgrading it, promoting it, I mean. Okay, more damage being done. There's an encampment here that he's not going to get to smash. He definitely wants to get his extra promotions, and he does have quite a few of them. Oh my god, that actually survived. How did that survive? The Poland does have a promotion on this one. He's just gonna need to get it back, to be honest. India did upgrade a single pikeman in the city of Jabalpur, increasing the garrison defense strength, and is starting to actually put Varus to the northeast to try to stop the bleed, stop the attack. I do have the horses from Poland that were built earlier starting to get next to the Varus to push back, and you do see that India just desperately buying out pikemen with his faith over here. Varangian getting all of his traders connected through the city of Radom with Poland. That's going to significantly increase his gold per turn. He's on 105 right now, while Poland did jump up to 100. I do see him also getting a few more traders. Stave Church in Kristiansand, okay, and getting a wave of builders here. Colossus getting built in Oslo for an extra trade out capacity, and I'm a bit confused why his Caravan fleet is now moving to the south here. Why is he not moving to the south? Hey. Hey. That's what's up. Anyway. Science City States. Nalanda kept by B Abuser, and that's Gorgo, and Geneva City being kept by Badger. So it looks like each of them do have one of these Science City States on their side. We do have hoTsauce also needing to replace that full HP wing hussar. Varsav did upgrade all of them. I think he only has a single heavy chariot that did not get upgraded, and I do see 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, okay, 8 or 9. Okay, that's fine. That's I don't think he didn't lose a single wing hussar. That's what I wanted to check. The walls are going to be up in Jabalpur, and I would expect when he's going to see the walls to try to get some catapults here from Lod and Gesno. We do have him choosing to go for the university so he can get that extra science through, and of course that actually gives him quite a significant advantage, keeping up his edge against Chandragupta. Okay, did manage to get his wing hussar out of the way. Has another one that is getting smashed right now, but he's going to get a promotion. Oh my god, all of the units of India did shoot. They didn't manage to bring it down, and now Poland has free reign to attack into more units here, make way to put them around the city of Jabalpur, and I do see him chewing through the right side also. That's gonna be a trade though, I think. No, it's not. Wow, horse actually stood alive there. I do finally see Poland managing to promote, well, I guess activate his spy over here in Bangalore, so he does manage to get that extra +3. He's on +6 attack bonus from his Interon opponents. We do have also Chandragupta going negative gold per turn. He's on -10 with 110 faith and 170 production. While I gotta say these wing hussars do seem to have enough strength to go against Jabalpur's walls and take it down regardless. He does have a lot of these crossbows to also take a stab at, and I don't see these pikemen actually managing to keep to be enough. Again, and I said again, he does need to get ranged units here. Oh, Rome managed to punch through, and Athens is in trouble. We do have Rome over here with the ability to attack, smash through Athens defenses, maybe actually even between the ancient walls are going to finish that in 3 turns, while Greece did manage to take down one of the cities of Canada. Now he's chewing through the other ones. You know how it is. You say it once, you say it twice, you say it 3 times, and then kick her out of the room. It is what it is. St. John disappeared. Yeah, it went into the void of space. We got Vancouver here getting his spearmen out, and knights. Let's actually see if these spearmen are going to manage to actually defend. Looks like they do have a bit of an issue. Next turn, no, Wilfred will need 2 more turns to actually get his military tactics up, so he can upgrade these spearmen into pikemen. Vancouver. I guess it's not going to be that easy to keep pushing, right? He did manage to do a lot of damage, got a few of these coursers in between Kingston and Montreal, and will get pillages over here. That's pretty good. Not to mention they're going to get onto the bridges to get into the main tiles. Maybe even on the Gavron Plaza. Oh my god, that's where he needs to go. Gavron Plaza. Be abuser. You gotta get jiggy with it. Ta-da-da-da-da-da. Anyway. Yeah, what do we have here? What is this line of Chandraguptan tiles? I just realized there's a line of Chandraguptan tiles. Maybe he wanted them to like repair or something, like heal. That didn't work out. We do have a Varu going into India city of Jabalpur, which is going to slow down the Winkasar damage, while at the moment I still don't see Poland actually making his how to say siege units. He's not making range units either. He does have 3 archers that could get upgraded into stronger units like crossbows, and India did get a significant amount of pikemen. Like, these units should have been there a long time ago, actually, on the front line. Another city falls. We got Athens here being taken out. Be abuser is gonna have a problem. He is down to 46 science and 38 culture, while Filthy Hamster here with 54 and 184. I'm pretty sure he's gonna, first of all, withstand this attack. Second of all, probably push him back and delete the cities of Greece. This is starting to be quite problematic for Atomation and Detective Babelakes, and I gotta say right now, where is the caravel? Oh, finally the caravel is gonna get here. Okay, so 2 taps on the city of Srinagar, and that city is gonna go poof. Oslo gonna get Colossus in 2 more industrial zones, and yeah, like I was thinking, he's gonna get that accurate placement over here. Unfortunately, he did discover iron bronze working before he actually got his government plaza there, and this happened. So yeah, it is what it is. This should have been a perfect industrial zone. It's just the iron felt like he needed to be there. It is what it is, man. Jabalpur getting attacked. Looks like he's also gonna get taken. That would also mean the encampment is gonna disappear. It's gonna flip to Poland, and also the crossbow is gonna get deleted from that city center. Now we do have massive production from pikemen, and well, I do have to point out Hardrada was going for Diplo, and he did manage to get 6 points out of 20. That's without statue, without Potala, so another 4 could be easily acquired. Noble 11. There's quite a bit of potential for him to get the Diplo victory if they manage to keep alive their players here. And one of the question marks is, Be Abuser gonna stay alive or not? Because at the moment it does look like he's in deep trouble, like very deep trouble. Deep trouble. Finally got pikemen. Okay, finally got pikemen. This should be a technology that should help him slow down and into a crawl over here. And I do see Athens is actually being kept here. Finally, some crossbows are coming around to deal with the hoplites. That's gonna be nice. Okay, okay. And what's going on here? Is there anything here? Whoa, they got through. They actually got through. Be abuser is gonna abuse a little bit Canada here. Filthy Hamster is getting invaded by so many coursers, man. So many coursers. Anyway, that's big question mark here. It's incredible how much actually he did manage to do when he was getting attacked. Lost 2 cities and then took a city from another opponent that he was attacking into, dealt a massive blow to his initial army, and is managing to pillage his tiles here. I didn't do prediction yet, no. Should I do prediction? I was worried that they might CC early, to be honest. Let's do the prediction. Who will win? That's a team for fun on one side and battery of full charge builders on the other side. Let's put it for 15 minutes. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the reminder. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Halosar was saying Wing Hussars are so cool. They are. The retreat mechanic makes them insane. Yeah. Okay, Chandragupta, Gandhi keeps seeming away, 121 science, 75 culture, keep monument, still in monumentality, getting a massive wave of universities from the majority of his cities here and putting down more campuses for new universities and libraries. He did manage to stabilize his goal pattern on 65 with 200 production and 143 faith. Srinagar did get taken, and now we do have berserkers coming around from the south of India. So not only Poland is actually going to push through Jabalpur, we're also going to have Norwegian zerkers coming around the western side of India. And I gotta say, zerkers with pikemen, they just don't mix well. They just don't mix well. Nutria, good evening, sir, and welcome. What's the gold? We got -8, 89, 72, 65. While on the other side, gold pattern is going to be 120, 23, 188, and then -12 on Gorgo. In the score tab, there's a bit more gold on, well, actually, there's significantly more gold. What, 700 something, 40 or something, gold on the battery of full charge builders, while we only have 400. Well, now 500 on the side of, actually 600 on the side of Team for Fun. Ooh, that was a Winkasar taken down. Ooh, okay. Wow. And another one. Wow. hoTsauce is just not having first moves here. He could have promoted that a long time ago. But anyway, he did get Jabalpur, so that's a mute point. I do see he did push also the general back, so these units are not going to have the general bonus on them. While we do need to see more of these Zerkers being bought, there's a single city center that he can actually buy them from. Do we have more of these units? So Poland upgraded crossbows, 2 of them. Yes, finally, more wing hussars are coming around. They need to be hard built because he never actually did manage to get his GMC. He went for intelligence agency. And I'm sorry, but the fluffy one is starting to jump on the door, trying to open it. So you might hear some noises from the background. Yeah, that's what she does, man. She opens doors. All of the doors. Okay, looks like Rome did manage to get to nationalism. His core ability is online. With 2 crossbows here in Pharsalos, Badger should actually deal with the line of hoplites much easier and allow his units to go through. He has another one here, another crossbow that's just getting experience points from attacking into these Greek units. And of course, Greece did need to keep on going through the main cities, main tiles of Canada, but unless he actually has a stronger unit, he's not going to pass through Vancouver's or more rare defenses. But it's good that he's getting all of these pillages done. That's a lot of culture that he did manage to acquire and slow down Canada quite a bit. Still, Filthy Hamster is 53 science with 180 points of culture, but only 130 points of production. That's quite terrible, actually. Quite terrible. Okay, first the Berserker coming towards Padna. We got crossbows over here to shoot them back, and this is gonna be a good unit to actually counter. The Indian crossbows do deal a lot of damage to the Berserkers because the Berserkers do have that ability of doing more damage when they're on the offense, not defensive. They have an extra plus what? Plus 10, I believe? Yeah, plus 10 when attacking. It used to be plus 15, but they were a bit OP when they were plus 15. You barely had the ability to defend against them. Who has 4 cities? Gorgo. Gorgo has 4 cities. This one, right? The Olympia, Sparta, Corinth, and Argos. Okay, so he did manage to breach the line of hoplites on the right side of Athens, getting to plug in our money to stabilize the rebellion in there. And in the meantime, India has been sending crossbows right behind this crossbow army of, Corsair army of Rome, able to attack into the coursers from afar and do the damage there. That's very, very, very nice. And he does have a trebuchet for smashing walls if need be. Okay, well, looks like Rome over here couldn't actually manage to breach through the Corsair line of the right side with only a single crossbow there. I can imagine he couldn't. He can get units to the south of Arretium and wrap around these lakes, but he just doesn't have enough units remaining. Getting a few more knights, but on the front line here, and I do see he's repairing the theater squares that were built in Athens. Just lost one of his units though. Anyway, right side, we do have him actually just poking around, putting a bit of pressure on Gaul, which right now is on 130 science and 200 culture on 300 points of production. And incredibly, we do have Rome actually managing to make more gold, more production per turn than Gaul in war. So Gaul is not in war, Rome it is. Rome has a lot of moves to do here, attacks against Greece and so on, while he's also simming and he's getting somehow more than Gaul here. Fortress for Machu Picchu in Aduatuca, I do see Tervana and some other cities going for units here. Oh, actually Rome did get caravels. He has three caravels out. Incredible. And what's happening here? Okay, crossbows, more of these Zerkers. They're taking too much time to actually get there. He's probably gonna try to pillage the iron, because why not? It does seem like Poland made a bit of a mistake not getting the crossbows a little bit earlier here, but now that he has them on the front line, it's fine. He can actually start attacking into the Indian troops quite quickly. Sorry for that. Wow, that's a totally useless notification. Like, not kidding, totally useless notification. Wait. I need to turn off the alarm. I had an alarm put... Give me a sec. There we go. Okay, well, that iron tile did get pillaged. We do have Norway just getting more Zerkers in the meantime, and by the looks of it, there was an Indian VAR also deployed there to the south. India is still focusing to, Chandragupta is still focusing to defend from Poland, Poland being the massive target here in the north. We do have also the core ability starting to show up on hoTsauce. He didn't actually core up his units, and he's down to only 4 wing hussars from the initial 8 that he had. Now, we do have new ones that are coming in, but they're slowly coming in. It takes quite a bit of time to train these up and send them to the front line. 4 or 5 turns, it's a bit too much. The good thing is when these wing hussars did get cored up, their 92 defense strength and the pikemen just lose so much attacking into them. We're going to need to see if Shchedryk is going to want to actually sacrifice basically his pikemen, because there's no other way to say it, right? He's sacrificing his pikemen. Vikings get more faith than the whole other highlands. Yes, Suko Supreme. It's amazing what Hardrada is doing here. 434 faith a turn. 434 faith. Campus research projects we might be seeing. Oh, they didn't even get there yet. Wow, unbelievably, they didn't get to Newton or Ibn Khaldun here. Gaul is on 14 scientist points. We got India on 46. Looks like Rome on 16. Poland 15. Norway 4. Canada on 3. In the engineer screen, I do see Mimarsina, Giovanni de Medici is the merchant, and I do see also in the generals, Gaul making points, India, Chandragupta making points, Poland making points, Greece, Rome, and the other India. Oh, actually, wait a second, we got an encampment here somewhere? We do have an encampment from Calcutta, from India, Gandhi. And I do see he's putting a Varo right in the face of these Greek units, so he can apply the -5 against them while he's going to keep on shooting them with the crossbows to deal the damage. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir. Oh, yeah, it was quite early. I know. I'm pretty sure a lot of people didn't actually expect this stream because it was so early in the day. 1600 GMT. It was also kind of the only game that was here. Like the other one was but it was much earlier. The finals from the 2v2s were today. That I have no idea. I think Hannibal actually streamed them. And I don't think we had another game. As far as I know, I looked in the Civ6.com, but they didn't have another game, so... Oh well. Tomorrow, Freitos de la Vega going against D-Shark. We got tomorrow, yeah. Okay, Rome here, getting this, getting that. Did manage to punch through the eastern side, but Argos did resupply it with new units. Looking at Varangian, we still don't have him actually making a lot more units. He's just getting those from Srinagar, which again got liberated. So unfortunately, 3 cities, men-at-arms, are going to be here, keeping that city from being taken. Greece does have a galley, which I have no idea what is he doing with it there. He did levy Nalanda, and he really needs to get GTFO out of there with the galley, right? Needs to make space for Norway to get the city of Srinagar again. to be able to keep on buying berserkers. To be honest, he shouldn't even put the berserkers in the face of India. He should just get them in the water and take out Lucknow, take down Mumbai, because I mean they move so quickly, they have no disembarkment cost. It's very efficient to actually use the berserkers like that. We also will have a Norwegian frigate coming around the bend here in the lake, and the question mark in my mind is, can he get quickly to battleships? Because his industrialization next turn, civil engineering next turn, and I would say that's a big yes. That is a big yes. 200 science, it should get there quite quickly. Greece wants an escape city. Yeah, he did manage to get one. Olympia moving to the west side here. India, Gandhi does have a horse next to him. Maybe he's going to manage to sniff away this settler. There is a Roman spy in that city center, and of course Rome will know about this if he looks. Yeah, we do have Greece also. Oh my god, look at how much damage he did here. He pillaged so many of these districts. So Wilfred Laurier lost like at least 20 culture or 30 culture from his side. He still owns 57 science. He lost quite a bit of gold per turn, and of course he's forced to actually get all of these units to attack into the Greek ones. I'm a bit surprised he's not actually smashing through the Corsair defenses, but you know, it is what it is now. It is what it is. That city in the coast? What city in the coast? Oh, you mean this one? You mean he wants actually? Well, he can't keep it. I mean, that would be awesome. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think he can keep it with the galleys. With the loyalty. The capital city of Chandragupta is right next to that city center. Even if it is like Dark Age, it's still gonna apply too much pressure. Why is the vote so decisive on battery of full charge builders? The X07, good evening sir and welcome. It's a slaughter, my poor Canada! Canada! Yeah, well, what can I say here? I think the viewers right now are actually looking at the stats on the right side and they're thinking, oh my god, that team is booming, except Gorgo, which is, as you can see over there, bleeding cities on the right side, but still holding strong. I gotta say, Gorgo over here is still holding strong. He didn't lose much, and he did manage to do a lot of damage to Canada, slowing him down. So giving chances, giving his team more time to actually get on the same, get an advantage against their opponents. I think the question mark will be if we're actually gonna have I would say we're gonna have a player being taken out entirely, like Chandragupta, for example. There's a very high chance Chandragupta is gonna be taken out entirely. That will just secure the victory on the side of battery full charge builders, because they're going Diplo. They're gonna have a lot of Diplo points anyway coming around from his cities. From their how to say, city states and bonuses. You can see the 138 already, 181, 212 on the Hadrada, and the 120 over here on Gorgo, while on the other side there's 100, 170, 188, 112. There's definitely less Diplo favor on that side. Yeah, we're going to need to see if this is going to be the way. And of course, with Polish wing hussars, unfortunately, the slowdown of the Polish wing hussars getting onto the front line is putting quite a bit of a problem on Poland here. He needs to resupply his front line. He needs to put more pressure on India, so he doesn't let him rebuild his military here, and also doesn't give him time to get stronger units, because the more time you give India, the better the units he's gonna have. And of course, Poland over here is trying to get all of these going. Painter Q! Good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, sir. Thank you, sir, much appreciated. I don't remember seeing 2 Indias on one team before. Must be rare, and a pretty rare pink. Canada. Yep. Thandorius also, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got quite a few new subs here. Let the Structron 12, Zebed, play today, Alinas, and Spoon. Welcome, sirs, and welcome to the subs, and I do hope you're gonna have a great time with the emotes. Thank you so much, Painter Q. Much appreciated, sir. Let's take a look what's going on here. Okay. Okay, a lot more wing hussars need to come out. A lot more. And I do see him getting a few coursers out. I guess he's gonna want to get Cavs next because he's 3 turns away from military science. Honestly, I would have still preferred the Wing Hussar cores over the Cavs. Like, not gonna lie, I would have still preferred these units over those. With the Wing Hussar cores, though, he's gonna have the necessary attack strength to go against these pikemen, even with the promotions on them. I do see the frigate is also going to get used over here against the Indian troops. It shouldn't take that much damage from a single crossbow, and I guess Srinagar might actually get taken back over here by India. Now, we do need to see if Varangian is actually going to get more units, because I gotta say, he could just buy his units from his cities and sail them away from this through this canal, and he's going to get to Srinagar very, very quick. Actually, I'm pretty sure he would get more units if he would have done that than just straight up buying them over here in Srinagar. How much movement is there for a single berserker moving? Is it like five tiles, or is it 6 tiles on the seas? Or is it 4? Wait, I don't remember. What was it? Come on, guys. Come on. Somebody must know this. Berserkers, right? Berserkers. He gets 2 movement speed if the unit starts in his territory or is embarked. So he's getting 4. I think 4, right? It's a base 2 plus the 2. So it's 4. Without any other bonus like general or something. That's it. I'm pretty sure he gets the bonus from the general also on the speed, but there's no general, so you know, mute point. Anyway, let's see here. Looks like with more crossbows appearing from Rome, pushing into Argos here. Looks like Greece did manage to get his core ability also, and has stronger units to actually fight with. In the south, we do have Canada coring up his own pikemen and managing to push back some of the courses of his opponent. But Greece just keeps on moving and pillaging and moving and pillaging and moving and pillages. With the Mounties coming around, that's going to be a much stronger unit than the Corsair can handle. But Canada doesn't have his GMC online. It was pillaged, and not only that, but the Government Plaza and the Audience Chamber before it got pillaged. In the era score screen, we do have Chandragupta managing to get Golden Age. Rome is 2 points off from getting a normal. We do have Wilfred Laurier also very far away from getting a normal age. Gandhi 9 points off from getting a normal age. Not even, like, we're not even talking golden here. 6, I think, because of text. Oh yeah, the text also. The text also. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. The text also. Jabalpur got the walls chopped with the stone, and it does seem like Poland does have enough units to keep on pushing. He just is needing to, you know, wait a little bit to take all of those units down, bringing new courses that will get the Cav upgrade while they are arriving in the cities of Jabalpur here. And yeah, there we go. Wait, this might die actually. This Wing Hussar core might die. Will Shchedryk see this happening? And oh my god, look at the right side over here. We got the Polish crossbowman cores actually in trouble, but they're doing so much damage anyway. Anyway, let's keep blue. Poland is going to go Dark Age. We do have Ambiorix getting his Golden Age. He did manage to get encampments on the west side, only 1 though. And I do see he's building up his Alhambra for an extra military policy slot to use. And we do have also Bolshoi Theater in Aduatuca. He built a Temenanki. I guess that's just for the points, because to be honest, he's not getting that much from it, right? A single science point, 2 science points, 1, 2. Is he getting anything else? No, 2 science points and that's it. He started building up a fleet in Avaricum and wants to actually... Oh my god, the Rome over here lost his 3 frigates. There were 3 frigates here from Rome. All of them got taken down. All of them. So let's actually see Rome rebuild his fleet and then take on the Gallic fleet, which is right now getting bigger, stronger, faster. He didn't even manage to take down the privateer. I would have thought that would have been an easy kill, because this privateer is 2 shot from caravels usually, and it was visible over here on the 1-1. Huh. He probably focused all into Avaricum, couldn't take that city because he didn't have a frigate, and then got taken out by the trebuchets basically. Oh well. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Anyway, as in, I'm surprised that this attack didn't go through. India, Gandhi getting Galbari, and I do see more spies. We do have on the west side also some more of these courses coming around. While Poland, let's actually see Poland. Wow, that Wing Hussar is still alive. I cannot believe this Wing Hussar is still alive. I mean, sure, it would have been a big sacrifice, but he will lose these units anyway. Okay, finally he realized. He could have done this in last turn, by the way. He could have done this last turn. And hoTsauce, I cannot believe that hoTsauce did not manage to promote that wing hussar. That should have been like the first move you do. He probably like totally forgot about it. How is Chandra not getting ran over by Poland? Poland didn't resupply enough. So there's usually a balance in production that you do in the game. So imagine you have like one big production bucket, right? And you just keep pouring that bucket into different stuff. You're gonna have like two different other buckets than the production bucket. One bucket is gonna be for war units or anything you need to do to offend or defend, and on the other side you're gonna have the production for simming, right? To get more bonuses out of your empire. When you start pouring a lot into the units, you get all of the pre-builds going and so on, and you're not pouring into the sim. What he did immediately after he started the attack, he just moved the bucket pouring into the simming and not actually gave enough to the resupply line that he should have had to go against India. That means a lot more time was spent, quite a bit more resources were actually spent to take down Chandragupta. Yeah, but at the same time, I do have to say, however, at the same time, he kept being relevant over here in the science, in the culture, and in the production. So you be the judge of that. You be the judge if he did well or not. It's not like India was going anywhere or getting bigger in science and culture in the meantime. Team Fun getting shredded around the world. Seems like that name is not a normal. I mean, I'm sorry, but they're playing for fun, no? They're playing for fun. Poland got a city that's pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, but it's hard to full kill because hussars are very expensive. Yeah. Makes sense. I got FFA brain. I either go full military or full sim. Yeah. It's too expensive to full kill with using wing hussars. Blazecat games is saying. Okay, so we're gonna have another one of these pauses here, and we're gonna come back after it. I do see Rico and Mimi. Okay. And be right back. 2 minutes. Oh, it is 5 wood frigate. Thank you so much, by the way, on YouTube. Much appreciated, sir. Whoa! What happened with the disconnect? Did the game just freeze? Did the game just freeze? It froze. Whoa. Man. I guess I need to stop this. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, teamers are very good and relatively easy to get. Was it here? Oh. Oh wow, it remembered. Perfect. Oh, I think the whole game actually crashed because I don't see the host anymore. The lobby is not up. As a novice, I appreciate letting us fail and not learning from our mistakes. You should be learning from your mistakes, to be honest. And others should be also learning from their mistakes. So that's the whole point that I started actually streaming so long ago. Like back in the 2019, when I started streaming, first of all, there weren't that many streams around. We had like League maybe, and that's about it. And the players didn't want to teach anybody. Like really, that it was quite a weird because we were so few of us, and they didn't want competition basically to learn from what they already knew. Nobody wanted to teach anybody. So I started streaming to actually try to get the information out. Okay, we didn't know that much Civ6, we didn't know that much of the game and so on, but just keep on doing, keep on playing, I would say get the knowledge in. Gonna need to remember to actually rejoin here before we start the game because Scoofield is 0 MS. And I was joking about the not learning. Oh, I see. But there's a couple novices in FFA that make the same mistakes every game and never learn, and they have like tens of games. Yes, I know that. I know that. Definitely know that. There are a lot of players that don't want to learn from their mistakes. A lot of them. But that happens in real life anywhere, right? So many. Like, just look at the gaming companies right now. Just look at the gaming companies. What are they doing? Are they really learning from their mistakes of the past 5 years, 10 years? Can you say with a straight face that the gaming companies are learning from the past 10 years in mistakes? Giga Rookie? Ooh, that sounds cool though. Anyway, it is what it is. It depends who you play with. I usually play with novices. They don't always explain everything because they're also learning. Yeah, true. Smart play from Gorgo in Canada. Yes, very smart play. Successful. Exactly. Those that will just look at Path of Exile. Wait, my stream is offline? What? Yeah. Yes, it is what it is. My stream is going everywhere. This is stabilizing? Another one of those spikes. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it went to 0, then to 15,000, then to... It's going everywhere right now. Wow. Internet having issues. By the looks of it. I just hope the live stream on YouTube didn't stop. Because this is bad. I'm gonna need to make a new one, and I don't want... I mean, it takes time. Yep. And look at that, just when I was talking about the gaming industry. Wow, what a coincidence, no? What a coincidence. Okay. We do have the players joining back in. And another one. Weird. It's back. Should be back, no? It lagged again. Like it's going all over the place. I gotta say that. It's going all over the place. I don't know what's going on. But I don't really want to click the reconnect button. I mean, to be honest, I have no idea what's gonna happen in the next period in my country. No idea. It's like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna run out of internet in the next few days. It's just gonna be turned off or something. Tidos, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, I don't think I'm the only one that has problems, though. Oh well. What happened recently? I mean, what didn't happen? So we had the elections, right? Or some elections, and there were elections for the parliament, for the government, and also for the president of the country. And what happened was during the phase before the elections, basically the marketing phase, we did have quite a few politicians appearing and having a lot of, like on TV, having a lot of points in the polls and so on and so forth. Like a lot of them. And you know how it is in American media also with these polls. And then when the voting came through, it seems like one of the ones that had like 2% or something like that in the initial polls got the win. And he and the lady did manage to get into the second round. Stuff happened. You be my guest to actually see what happens. I'm just saying what happened. I'm not saying who and what. And then a few days later, they canceled the elections while people were voting. So we had the voting started in our diaspora. Basically, that's the outside population from Romania, the citizens of Romania that are living abroad, basically. And they were voting, and the call came through to close the voting booths in their face, basically, all over the world. Wow. Wow. Just wow. And then, of course, drama started everywhere. Everywhere. Like our TV stations, news outlets, messages, friends, and stuff like that. Everybody's talking from what I do see. I guess that's some advertising, you know, there's some free advertising that we're getting as Romanians, but it probably is not the best advertising that we can get. Well, it is what it is. So you can imagine people are mad, like seriously mad about that. I cannot really speak for the majority in general. I can only see and talk about what happened on TV. So, keeping my opinion to myself, basically. This is what it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure anybody would be mad about that. Yes, yes. There's, I guess in the simplest terms that I can explain what's going on, there's a continental shift when it comes to world powers. And right now, the multipolar world, basically the multiple continents are starting to smash through each other. And exactly like in the continents of a planet that are smashing through each other, well, it generates problems. Wow. It keeps disconnecting me and reconnecting me. You have a Hesburger? What's a Hesburger? What's a Hesburger? Wait. I need to search that. Hesburger. What's this? Oh, right. We have Hesburger. Oh, right. Oh my God, I didn't get there. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I didn't get there. Didn't get here yet. Didn't get here yet. Oh my God, I need to get there. Yes, we do have Hesburger. And I didn't get to the, oh my God, the Georgian restaurant. I wanted to get to the Georgian restaurant also. Maybe I'm gonna do it like in between the, anyway. Like in between Christmas and, to finish my sentence, in between Christmas and New Year's. And we're loading it. Is it that good? What, Hesburgers? I have no idea. That's why I'm very curious. Uko Supremo's telling me about it. And I gotta watch, you know? Gotta see. I'm a curious mind. I gotta see. Okay, not touching anything. No touchy, feely. Nothing. There we go. The best burgers. Hesburger, best burger. I didn't touch. Oh my God, somebody click buttons. For the love of God. Why do you click buttons? Yeah. Nuclear bomb. Tiki-taki. So we've got both presidential and parliamentary elections. Yes, the parliament did go through, which to be honest is not fair, because if one of them was, as they called it, Vice, I believe. The other one would be two, right? It happened at the same time. But anyway, it's not much call on that one, so whatever. But then the president got cancelled. The presidential election, the second round of the presidential election got cancelled, basically. And now we don't even have like a calendar for when we should get the president. And the thing is, the president only has until the, I think, 22nd or something like that, to finish his mandate. And after that, well, it's like a gray area over there. Nobody knows legally. Yeah, this sounds very yes, 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 yes. It sounds very. But I mean, it's a very good question, right? If it was actually a defensive measure from the state, or if it was because it was getting attacked by the outside, or did the state actually work against its people? No, those are the two scenarios that can come out of this. And external powers can mean anything. There wasn't in the official documents that came out of our state. There was no mention of any state by name. No mention. And I see everybody on the media, like everybody from outside media and so on, are blaming Russia, which at the moment, to me at least, because there's no official, there's nothing, there's no official paper blaming Russia. That's just like so subjective to me. So subjective. Tate moved to Romania because he liked the corruption and he could use his money to his advantage. Then he got arrested and said there is no justice in Romania. Well, yeah. What can I say? The state always has the people's best interest in mind. Yeah, it's their people's best interest in mind, you mean? Yeah, kick W.D. Beasley. It's like the drones thing. Yeah, it's like the drones. Anyway, yeah. I know. Honestly, I'm expecting a lot of censorship to happen in the next, I don't know, 10 years or something like that. More and more, increasingly. Especially with TikTok being banned. If TikTok get banned, you know it's gonna be YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and everything, and Discord next, right? If they cannot control them, they're gonna take them over. Some systems are better than others, but governments and states are always self-serving. Yeah. If only, but our state is not even. Say, wait, you still haven't watched the movie 1984? 1984 with Wonder Woman? I did. Wait, I mean, are we waiting for somebody else? Is this a pause? Okay. The 94 with Wonder Woman, or another 1984? Surely there will be an official and many other investigations. Yes, Suko Supreme, there are official investigations. I can show you the pictures. They're knocking down doors on people like me, basically. They're actually, that's why I'm also, like, I have zero interest in any of the politicians or even the politics in Romania. And they're knocking down doors on people that are content creators like me, or supporters, followers, whatever they are on TikTok, on Facebook, or whoever supported one of the guys. Right now, they're getting investigated. If you think that's scary, wait when it happens next to you. We have an election soon. Hopefully that helps sort things out. Yeah. Oh, the 1984 about a dystopian future. No, I didn't get to see that. But I've seen so many movies about dystopian futures. Give me a second. Let me see, can I find a quick one? We do have by the way, the game started off, and we do see Rome did manage to get to his Cav cores. Now, these units are going to be significantly stronger than the cores that he had, but still not strong enough to go through pikeman cores. We do need to see if he's also going to get to his ballistics. That's going to definitely help him out, increase his power from his crossbows. Now, the George Orwell 1984. It was... Just need to read quickly. Okay. Oh, this is basically equilibrium. I see. This is equilibrium. Like equilibrium. From the scenario I've read. Sorry, I just read the synopsis. I read Animal Farm is basically a satire on communism. Oh, yeah. And his book, Animal Farm, only takes like half an hour to read. Oh, that's quick. That's quick. Yeah. All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. Yeah. Anyway, encampments in the courtroom. We do have over here also Rome managing to get that defense against Gaul. Gaul not moving much. He just got a few units to be ready to defend his cities if he needs to. And we were right before this conversation. We were in the conversation actually paused, so we're going to need to go through it again. Looking on the west side, we do have coal power plants already started up in Norway. That means his production capabilities did go significantly higher. He's on 409 plus the 580 phase a turn. You can make it a satire on most things. Yeah. Whoa, big Norway game, loving it. Yeah, this is amazing for Norway. By the way, Detective Baby Legs has such a good time here. Getting also Sogndal quite far away on the western side. That's actually an interesting choice. Why did he get this city? I would have definitely expected him to get it closer to a silver or something like an amenity if he wanted to, but he has no amenities there. Anyway. It is what it is. Now, what do we have here? Some more of these, some more of that. We do have India also sending some of his crossbows, but still not managing to actually do much. They did take out one of the pikemen, the lonely one, and it looks like this Roman Cav Corps might actually go through the warrior next and maybe get, how to say, get onto the backline here. Greece wasn't counterattacked by Canada. At the moment, we do still have Mounties coming around from the cities of Ottawa, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to put a lot more into the production queues. He could finish the job with the Mounties if he actually wanted to. I do have to point out the Mounties do get bonuses from national parks, and it's not like he actually has national parks at the moment. But still, they're going to be strong, very strong. Looking at Poland, Varangian, and of course India here, we did have Jabalpur attacked earlier. There are more wing hussars coming from the north, and also Cav corps right now appearing with 93 attack strength in some of the units, 86 in the others. It still seems like the wing hussars are the stronger, the more efficient unit to attack with. Again, I'm quite surprised we do have Cav corps instead of maybe he ran out of iron, or I don't know, some stuff like that. Theater squares in Lublin in 4 turns. We did have factories coming up in Bitgoin 2, and I do see military academies in Lodz. Ethelfled coming up with a general in Jabalpur. Then that's the general over. Sorry, that's a heavy chariot that got bought, not Ethelfled. He bought it with gold, I guess. Oh well, and they are making a significant amount of gold, a lot more than their opponents, I gotta say. We do have Scoofield with only 56, Filthy Hamster is 45, Badger is on 56, and then Chandragupta Berry on 21. In the southwestern coast of Chandragupta here, there are quite a few units from Greece that are going towards the borders of Srinagar, trying to get their upgrades going there. Maybe they will get into many times, which is gonna be a strong unit, but not very strong to attack into the Indian defenses. We can see he can attack Lucknow though. Lucknow is an easy city state to actually take out, and with 4 of these units, I guess he does have also a catapult. City can be placed under siege easily, the catapult can do the damage, and no wall will stop this from happening. What would you call the Ministry of Truth in Newspeak? The Ministry of Truth? I mean, man, when you need, like, really, can you imagine how effed up we need to be if we need to have a Ministry of Truth? Like, really is such a bad education that you cannot understand each other with another because of the fragmentation that happens in society with the different quote-unquote informations running around that are confusing. Hello? Fact checkers? What do you mean? Lol. Who's fact checkers? Because, you know, there's a circle of that, no? I'm offline again. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Anyway. Let's see. Actually, I think I'm gonna go digital with musician. This. We're back? We're back. Okay. That's really weird. Stream just doesn't work today. Oh well. Waiting for them to actually put their votes in, and we're going to need to see how things are shaping up. They had their own fact checkers, yeah. Exactly, hired truth sayers, yeah. Powered by spice. And we get into Dune, right? The 4 powerhouses over there. I guess that would also be a multipolar world. That one from Dune. Atreides Harkonnen with Core. I forgot what the other ones was. Something. Core something. Corinth? Whatever. And then the Sardaukar. The Imperial ones. Actually, there was also the Trading Guild. Or the Space Guild, whatever it's called. The ones that were controlling the ships. That needed the spice to make everything work. Wow. Infinite turn, no? Infinite turn and they're not reading up. So we did have one team reading up, but the other team for some reason are taking their so much time. Wow. Okay, Automation Detective. Okay, just be abuser then. Let's go. Maybe the book Dune told us our future. You know, to be honest, it's a very good movie. Yeah, very, very good movie and story. Well, now the question is, are we actually gonna have a desync or no? I hope not. I really hope not. Let's see. Oh, 0ms to somebody. To the host. What? That's kind of weird. Oh. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna desync here. Oh, I see the host now. So much ping. Only to him, like to everybody else it's fine, but only to him. Wow, okay. Anyway, didn't desync. I'm happy. I didn't desync. I'm happy. Perfect. Give me a second. I just wanted to check something out. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we do have Rome over here, still trying to punch through the defenses of Greece and getting his field cannons out right now. He does need quite a bit of gold from his teammates to actually upgrade these. Only has 73 in the bank, while well, he does have crossbows that keep on shooting against the pikemen. Having field cannons upgraded is going to give him so much more firepower there. Now we do have him also getting some cuirassiers on the right side. I do see also Chicanitsa getting built from the capital city of Rome to get more production capabilities and more of that culture going on his tiles. I do have to say, Gaul over here stopped building boats. He did get a few galleys or one galley fleet and then made the quadrim fleet with a quadrim here, and has one of the privateers that were early it doesn't seem like Rome did actually manage to build a big enough fleet to actually take these on, and we're going to need to see if Gaul is going to want to get a few more units here. He was busy on catching up, and I do have to say he's only 173 science with 181 culture at the moment. Chandragupta here is about to be taken over. I'm pretty sure we're going to see this happening here soon. Now we do have Norway buying a settler on the front line of Chandragupta after he did take out that Srinagar city, and I would imagine he's going to place it on the west side here. Now we still have Lucknow that is available to be attacked here, and Greece is just totally ignoring that fact. Now we do have also Trajan, 219 science, 120 culture on I would say 51 gold per turn. Trajan here does also have 374 points of production, and did manage to push Greece very strongly with where is the Mountie here? The Mountie. The Mounties of Canada are 75 strength against their opponents here, and we do need to see if they will appear in the Greek borders to start pillaging tiles and maybe take over cities. They can definitely take on some of the pikemen if they're sufficient in numbers, even the pikemen corps. Looking at Wilfred Laurier with 52 science and 134 culture, he lost a city, lost a lot of his districts here to the pillages of Gorgo, but then managed to repair them, and now he's starting to catch back up. He lost a lot of science, a lot of culture in the meantime, so much production, and right now he's suffering. In the World Congressation, Merchant Republic gained the wildcard policy slot, double the points for the artist acquired per 10, and then Hardrada lost 2 Diplo points, which is incredible, by the way, that he lost 2 Diplo points. Mostly because we've seen he had a lot more Diplo favor on their side, so it's kind of weird. They didn't do the math, they didn't split properly, something must have happened there. Anyway, now we do have Gandhi also with 284 production, 214 science, and 100 culture, and this is the time I desync. Okay. It is what it is. How is Canada so small? He got attacked by Greece, by Gorgo. What is that massive canal? Nice map generation. The one in the middle? Yes, he knows. It's quite funny, that one. The one that Norway is using to go into the south there. Yeah. Looking for TFF wins. I quit. What? Was that the Beasley? What did you say there? Okay, well, yeah. Anyway, now we do have Poland starting to move forward with his wing hussars to do the damage against the next Indian troops, getting closer and closer to Pan. Now, while I do see a general just got picked up, John Dark. Well, there were generals for the Indian troops anyway here. Badger did upgrade finally the field cannon, the level 1 that he has in the city of Athens, and they did recruit Gustavus Adolphus for an extra +5 and the movement speed on these field cannons. You will need to build quite a few of them, but look how much damage they can do against pikemen corps. This is amazing, and this is what probably will give Rome over here the ability to go into the Greek cities and take these units down. We do have also Jadwiga to take a look at, 284 science, 74 culture, quite a few cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, and still working on taking down Chandragupta from his south. Has a lot more pre-builds that are gonna need to be, has a lot more units that need to be built and sent to the front line to finish it. And by the looks of it, he's gonna also send some units to the east. He could have taken on Cinguetti, but that is no, wait a second, that is one of his allies, and never mind, it wasn't India, it was one of his allies. There is a possibility for hoTsauce to actually get around Cinguetti and try to get into the cities of India here, which at the moment are not actually getting defended, but there is an army coming around from India in Madurai getting gathered with coursers. I'm a bit surprised he actually chose to go through the north of Cinguetti instead of going through the south, but sure, I mean, it is what it is. Looking at Gaul, reform the coinage golden age, gonna give him, well, 92 gold at 10, not even 100 gold per turn from that free inquiry, and from that reform the coinage, I mean. Building Bolshoi in the capital, getting a few more writers for that extra culture, and I gotta say he has a major problem with the science right now. 173 doesn't seem to be that big. Still working on Alhambra. In 4 turns he's gonna finish it in Samanobriva, while I do see we're gonna have some more of these crossbows coming around. Probably they will end up in the borders of Vivoduru. There are some Roman caravels that are poking around his units here, and at the moment Atomation is not upgrading these. He's getting square rigging, he does have caravels technology, he just is not clicking on the button. He also should have the gold. No, he needs 80 more gold. Well, 74 to be exact. Detective Baby Legs, 239 science, 168 culture, steam power coming out next turn, urbanization, and I do see him also with 123 gold per turn. The faith is amazing. 600. Whoa. He's 500 faith. Gold per turn, 600 faith per turn, and 500 points of production. Has a few more pre-builds. He's building up his granaries here, and I do see he's getting spies. He did manage to get the city of Srinagar for quite a few times, but unfortunately he couldn't keep it that long. He's getting another settler from there. We might actually see him placing it down in the south here and trying to keep on building and getting units from that city center so he can take on and help out Poland go against India here. I went pretty much all in and can't take another huge loss. Life is just a series of losses. Yeah, until this the ultimate loss. Ding 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 ding. Yeah. Well, Poland over here still doing the damage against the Indian troops. He's very careful to not lose his wing hussars. He's finding it hard to actually replace them. Getting another 4 of them, building up his military academies to start building camps directly. And I do notice the 3 ones that are on the east side did not move yet. We do need to see where they're gonna go. I would imagine they can do damage to the Gandhi cities here, Rajamundry and Madurai. Or Rahamundry, I'm not sure how to say that. Anyway, looking at Gorgo also, down to 4 cities. That's a bit unfortunate for him. He is trying to defend against these field cannons, and at the moment, he can't really defend against them. Well, we do see that also Rome has a problem with just sheer military units, like sheer count of units here, with only 2 calves remaining and some crossbows with field cannons. This is just not going to be a strong enough army to go through. Getting more cuirassiers, the question is he going to go east or west? It looks like he's upgrading east side, so we might actually see an attack from Rome into Gallic territory here to put pressure on Atomation, as well as, of course, relieving a bit of pressure from Gorgo, which at the moment he's kind of irrel, 46 and 27 points. It's not going to give him the ability to do another attack against Canada here anytime soon, and it does seem like Canada is managing to get his mounties out and about, which of course he's going to get armies from, and get those national parks are going to be strong as tanks, basically. On Gaul here, we did have Bolshoi Theater built, some more markets. Gaul per turn is still shady on 96, but he's doing, I guess, much better than anyone on the opposing team. While we do have Farah Hardrada making the majority of the gold here, it does seem like we're going to need to wait to see if he's going to manage to get that Statue of Liberty built, and of course Potala Palace. Potala Palace is a problem though. He doesn't have mountains. He actually doesn't have mountains. Like, where is he gonna build it? Here in Bjarkoid? No. Maybe in Bergen? He can buy out this 3-ring tile, right? And get it in Bergen over here? Oh, well. Maybe in Songnal? He's getting more settlers. Wow. Keeps on going. Keeps on going. Any last movers? Let's see. No, Cav Corps coming in from the right side in the city of Chennai. They could go and take out that Varu, and I do see Poland is retreating a little bit his wing hussar, so they don't withstand the counter attack of India. I'm pretty sure the level 2 wing hussar corps would have been a bit too low in HP to withstand it. Bombards also coming out from Jabalpur. I do see a helicopter did get, oh my god, promoted by Poland. And the biggest question is, why is he going Bangalore? That is where his spy is. It sounds like it's terrible to actually, a terrible idea to attack that city center. Anyway, now I do see Norway is actually going to place his city to the south of Nalanda, next to Galapagos Islands, to get the era score from it and maybe get some extra points over here. I guess if there is one nation that can actually make use of Galapagos Islands, it's gonna be either Norway or Indonesia, right? I just started watching Candy Crush tournaments. Yeah. Until this, yeah, I think you are safe. Okay. I think Norway has a chance to place more national parks than Canada. You're not wrong. You are wrong. I'm sorry. There are so many mines over here from Norway, unless he actually, how to say, unimproves every one of these tiles and then puts forest on it, he's not going to do anything. At least in Canada, he has a little bit better appeal, right? Look at this appeal. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Did he even get one? No, he didn't. He just is building his forest and improving the lumber mills. That's what he's doing with the builders and improving lumber mills. We might see a serious spike of culture here from Wilfred Laurier alongside that tourism. He's 133 right now, but I gotta say I don't think he's actually gonna go over the culture of Varangian. We do have Filthy Hamster on 9 out of 81, and it looks like the defender, that's gonna be hoTsauce on Poland right now. No, that's sorry, that's Atomation on 80. That's Automation on 80. And we do have Gaul here managing to get Amina, moving it to the west side to stop Rome from actually pushing through. And to be honest, like looking at the damage counters, I don't think Rome is going to get through here. To be honest, you would need to make a major mistake, Gaul on the defense to actually get through there. How much amenity does one national park give? Not sure, to be honest. National parks, do they even give? Yeah, it has amenities, national park, blah blah blah. It's one amenities. So it's the city that owns the city park receives 2 amenities, and the 4 closest cities in your civilization receive 1 amenity. It's 2 and 1. More field cannons. We got traders coming out from Rome, and I do see his armories are getting built right now. We're going to need to see also the military academies coming out in his encampments. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments that I can see. That's good infrastructure for the next part of the game, especially when he's going to need to get the tank armies out. Not that much production though. Like 391 is still going to be a lot better than Gaul, which is again very surprising to see that Gaul doesn't have that much production on his side. With only 319, it does seem like he needs to catch up, and there's gonna be quite a massive boost of production on Rome when he's gonna manage to finish that chicken itza over here in the city. Oh, sorry, I'm getting to load. Well, at least we're loading fast. Oh, we're actually loading before they start in the turn. Interesting. Bangalore did get taken down. Poland just lost his spy advantage, the +3 that he had against his opponent, and we do need to see him go through the next ones, the next cities over here, the next units. We do have Pana without walls right now, and it doesn't seem like India can counter-attack into these wing hussars. And with more of them coming from the north, looks like Poland did manage to get a promotion on that level 2 wing hussar core. It just needs to be careful to get it out next turn. We do have basically right now Poland taking out all of the Indian troops. Srinagar did get taken by Greece. He got basically a safety settle here, and he will start to upgrade those units. The units that he levied from Nalanda, I believe, he's gonna start moving them towards the east side here. Also I-9, baby. Yes sir, yes sir. It's not over yet. Well, we'll see when it's gonna be over or not. What do we have here? Rome, still pushing through Greece, but it's not managing to get any headway through. And I do have to point out Greece over here not dying is still gonna put quite a bit of a bigger challenge on battery full charge builders to get the win, especially since they were going Diplo. Right now, I'm not even sure they can get the win. Like, we're gonna need to see what Harald is gonna do here. This is basically on him right now. 250 science, Gandhi is on 270. We got Norway here 180 culture with 120 on Gandhi. There's a significantly more production on Hardrada on 584 plus the 683 faith. That's like 700 production right here on more than 700 production on Hardrada. Like probably 750, 800 products of production in total. While Gandhi does have only 382 with 142 points of faith. Right now he's industrializing his nation here with the industrial zones coming around next to some aqueducts. He's getting his factories in them and will need to build coal power plants. That might be actually the production difference between them, but the faith is still going to be with Harald. And the question is, are we actually going to have Hardrada managing to get enough of those tanks and armies and stuff, maybe planes or whatever he wants, to go against an opponent and seal the deal, basically like get the win for the game? Because we might have him try to go to GDRs or something, but to be honest, it does seem like India will manage to outsim It does seem so right now. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how things evolve here. More canals, factories, universities coming in, new campuses in Madurai. That's a +4. That's going to get doubled there with a card. He did connect his economy with Rome here, but doesn't have yet reros for those. I do see a few Roman cuirassiers are also starting to go towards Athens, which I gotta say it's rebelling in 11 turns, and that's going to be less. I mean, I guess we're going to need to see next in 3 turns when he's going to get to 7th population. Maybe it's going to stabilize or prolong basically the time to rebel. What do we have here? We do have Canada also with just a few pikemen. His Mounties did manage to start to put down national parks here. One in Vancouver, giving him those tourism points. Looking at Canada, he's right now on 151 with just one single national park. Can build so many more, but he does need more of those Mounties to actually get this going. They do have charges, right, for national parks, which are very, very, very useful. We did have him also with GMC. He could try to get the faith generation going so he can buy out those units, but only has 426 in the bank with only 29 per turn. Doesn't really have that much. He did go for sacred places with divine inspiration. Unfortunately for him, he doesn't have a lot of wonders. I see 3 cities would have had wonders. One of them did get taken out. The Stonehenge was built in the city that was deleted over here from Canada. Okay, what's happening here? Rome meeting the field cannons on the front line. That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. There are quite a few units here from Gaul. It's just a matter of getting the clicks done and, of course, upgrading them to a higher technology. We do have Gaul going industrialization, Rome going industrialization, about the same time, like 1 turn difference between them. Zeus also from Gaul for those extra amenities, with archaeologists for some of those works. So, and he did finish Alhambra, giving himself an extra military policy slot to use in any empire. This is extremely, extremely valuable. Chandragupta ballistics in 8, and the question is, will he actually have cities in 8? Because we do have this Polish helicopter that is starting to take down so many of these units, and also can 2-tap cities. I'm still extremely surprised we do not have Mumbai being taken out. Like, I would have expected this helicopter to go directly on the coast to Mumbai. I have no idea what is it doing here. Oh well, it is what it is. Maybe he took out a unit. Something. Package shots also available for Chandragupta to defend with. Not extremely strong, but they are 80 strength against these wing hussars. They definitely do pack a higher punch than just the pikemen. It's just a matter of getting enough of them. And unfortunately for Chandragupta here, we did have Poland managing to punch through his defenses very quickly. And well, if they do manage to take out Chandragupta, that is gonna be a major issue. Do we have a safety settler in? Oh, hello. He's trying to get into Canada's good grace. Look at him go, sending his settler to the south of Rapa Nui over here. There is a big goal difference between both teams. Yes, it's very scary actually. Not only goal, but also production. Like, we got 600 production Harad, 400 hoTsauce, Atomation 350, while only two players from Team for Fun are actually making production here. 424 and 413 on Gandhi. Neither of them actually have over 500, and you do see how much of a massive difference in the faith pattern is between Harald Hardrada and anybody else in the game. Well, you're gonna see it when it happens, actually. There are rumors of even more popular video genres on internet. What? Video genre? What do you mean? You can always rewatch Dr. House. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like Dr. House. I tried, I don't like it. But I could definitely watch Stargate SG-1 again. Or Atlantis. Or, you know, like some of those series. Star Trek, the old Star Trek, that was actually good, with good actors, with good storyline, and you know, no stupid values being promoted. Perfect. Wipe India off the map in the game. Now we do have Poland here. does have a promotion on his helicopter, and by the looks of it, we do have the Winter Stars of Poland managing to get next to the city of Panda. We'll have the ability to attack into it next turn. Looks like he just finished the attacks on that. A level 2 field cannon from Poland also moving closer to Chennai, and we do have a bomber that also did get finished in Jabalpur to train. The Bates Motel. Oh, the Bates. The Bates. Greece does have a safety settler moving west. India is trying to cut him off over there. Looks like there are a few Gallic line infantries that are also going to be available to attack into these courses of India, but will not manage to to totally take them down. Oh no, they will. They will. Look at this. Oh my God, so strong, so strong. We do have a Polish Mukhasar also able to do some damage here, and he will try to keep away India from doing the damage against Greece. There is also a Canadian Mountie that arrived in Ayutthaya. That's the one from that we've seen in Bradford earlier, and we do need to see if he's gonna buy some more. He did start to rebuild his Grandmaster Chapel, but it looks like he just switched to a campus in the meantime. Wow. Okay. Well, I guess he wasn't really sure about that one. We don't have any movement from Rome in between him and Gaul. Looks like over here we did kind of finish this. No units in the south. City of Frosta has been settled next to Galapagos, and we're gonna see him start to improve his fish tiles. Already got one. The one to the southeast as a 4-2-3-2 tile over there with the extra 2 points of science and the 3 gold. Now we do have his harbor coming around. A bit surprisingly, I was waiting to see a holy site over here or something else. Yeah, one of the Indias should be enough. I mean, to be honest, if they do manage to take out India altogether, yes, but it looks like they're gonna have a hard time to actually catch this one. This one did manage to get away. He's gonna get a city over here somewhere, and I guess the question is, will there be enough time for the Wing Hussars to get into the borders of Canada? A second question is, will Canada actually manage to get units to defend that? And the third question is, will Chandragupta manage to get another settler from that city to manage to keep on moving further away from the front line, get into a safe position? To be honest, I'm not even sure what is safe here, because on the right side we do have basically Rome, and on the left side we got Poland with Norway. It doesn't look safe. And there's another national park here in Kingston. We do see Canada did clump up his units, his spiking shots towards Greece. Neither of them are actually that great to go and attack into Corinth defenses, even though they do have a siege tower with them. We do have also Rome managing to take down Sparta, and that's the capital city of Greece over here, and only a few pipeline corps are appearing to defend over here the last remaining cities of Greece, the 4 core ones that are, well, right now there are 3 core ones that he's still gonna benefit from. Military engineers from India starting to get the railroads going for the extra gold per turn. Their goal between Trajan and Gandhi is gonna go much faster. Now I do also notice India is starting to put faith into these units on the left side, so he can hold on to the Wing Hussar attack that's coming around from the bend here. Now that scout, and this is one of the reasons that I was saying that he should have gone through the south of Cinguetti. There was no unit to scout him out in the south of Cinguetti, but there was a scout which he did see and he did not retreat. That of course saw all of these Wing Hussars move forward, get across the river, and go towards the cities of India. Okay, campus research projects. We didn't check who got Newton. Who did get Newton? Newton got recruited by Gaul, and we did have Ib Khaldun recruited by Norway. Okay. And the next one I've seen, it's Dmitry Mendeleev for the 50% production towards research labs. And we do have in the culture screen 50 Hamster here, 12 out of 106, but he only has 153 tourism and still no Mounties. Still no Mounties. Did he finish? Yeah, he did finish his GMC, and now finally he bought another Mountie. How much faith does he have? 34 per 10 with 209 in the bank. Doesn't seem like he's gonna get that much. Yep. Oh well. Traders, builders coming around. Looks like India is about to lose his city of Pana. We do have the Polish helicopter that needs to get its upgrades to repair its hull over there. And there is a pike and shot army here that can definitely pack a punch against the Polish wing hussars. Especially the weak ones, like the normal ones, not the core ones. Well, let's see. Grandmaster Chapel also rebuild next turn. If they do take out Pana, the Government Plaza is going to get deleted. He's not going to have the ability to get the GMC rebuilt anywhere. He's just going to need to totally rebuild his Government Plaza with the first building and then the second building in it. Srinagar flipping in 2, even though we do have Moksha in there, there's no unit to actually help that stabilize. And well, I do notice at the moment Norway just stopped buying units. I'm extremely surprised about this. He could just keep on buying units from Frosta. He couldn't buy any... Oh wait, did he not get Intelligence Agency? Sorry, did he not get... he did not get GMC. He got Foreign Ministry for the extra Diplo favor per turn. Hello, Rek. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, Urek, we actually started 2 hours earlier. No, 3 hours earlier actually today. We started 1600 GMT instead of 1900. How many cities has Norway? Last count was 12 for Rafifis. Let's see if it's still 12. Oh, he got another one here. I think he got another 2. What is it? Era square? Era square. He's on 16 cities. He's on 16 cities, man. Oh my god. Dimitri Mendeleev just got recruited. More campus research projects coming in. Pana also got taken out. Poland. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's getting like Chandragupta over here is getting to a very low count of cities. Chennai is also getting smashed by the bombards and the field cannons. Slowly those walls are going to be shaved off. There still is a pike and shot army and pike and shot here to try to defend this. But still the Polish units do seem ready to go. Ready to go and defend. This pike and shot just doesn't do much against the city center of Pana. Also, an Astikos, if there is space, I settle. Yes, basically. We do have Chandragupta that did manage to get into a freshwater position. The question is, will he actually get to survive here in this corner? Because it definitely looks like he's not going to have the opportunity to go past Ottawa and get into a safe position here. He's going to try to get as close as possible, but yeah, still a problem. And we're going to need to see if... Poland is going to manage to take that city down with a helicopter. Helicopter. Okay, Chennai probably dying in 2 turns or 3 turns. Pana got taken. Mumbai is going to be taken in 2. And then we're going to have Lucknow that is not going to be far off from being taken out. Okay, India. Gandhi, getting entertainment complex, more factories, getting that production capability up, 300 science, while Hardrada is 332. In the total tab, I do have to say Harald did have the extra science from an earlier stage, so Gandhi is 1,000 points behind him, not to mention he has 2,000 less culture points. It's going to be much easier for Hardrada to actually get something like fascism. The Canadian pikemen are actually getting to the borders of Greece here, while Greece is building his medieval walls. We do have more art museums coming around from Canada, and I do see he's finishing the campus he placed earlier in Ottawa. Getting more artists and placing down more national parks. Look at that, another 2 got placed here. 2 or 3? 2. You see 1, 2, 3 in total. How much did he get from the third one? So he was 153, now he's 172. 19 points. Doesn't seem like that's that big. Okay. Any movement here? No, Rome just upgraded these units and forgot about them. We do have the field cannons still smashing through the Greek defenses in Argos. And to be honest, Greece is running out of units extremely quickly here. He is going to lose these units on the defense of Argos, with the field cannons managing to do 2 shots and poof goes the pikeman. He's also going to chew through the wall defense quite quickly, with the field cannons actually being stronger than the wall defense. This is a rarity actually at this point in the game. Rarity, yeah, rarity. I think it's a rare event. I guess I should be able to say. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Hairs from cat. Okay. Well. Armies of Canada. The great filthy hamster is coming in to party in the city of Corinth while the medieval walls are getting up there. It looks like no unit could actually attack to stop the medieval walls for finishing. While I do see Canada is getting into the... Oh, I see. He wants to get Mycenae. There is a wing hussar that is trying to stop this mountie, and to be honest, they're not that far apart from each other when it comes to bonuses, but Mycenae is only 45 strength. And if this mountie actually gets next to it and starts tapping, that's not going to be cool for Mycenae. Chennai got taken out. Bangalore flipped. Mumbai is also going to be taken out next turn, even though he's trying to get the walls. Walls in luck now. And we do have the Indian settler that still needs at least 2 turns to get into a tile that he's actually going to get to settle on. Maybe he actually needs to move on the 1-1. I don't think they can take this quickly. Like, they never actually prioritized this, right? Norway couldn't actually get his units from Fronta. Even though in Frosta he could have gotten Berserkers, he just didn't want to use his faith anymore. I mean, I guess he did see his Berserkers' abilities to go against Pana. They died very badly. I don't know. How do you say this? It was extremely bad what happened over here. With those Zerkers not getting into the correct time and not having the numbers and too much time to wait, to build them, to hard build them, buy them. Yeah, GMC would be nice on Norway. Don't you think it's a misplay? I was thinking if it's a misplay or not, but however, I do want to say he wants to go for the Diplo, and he wants to acquire as many Diplo points as possible. Having Foreign Ministry does give you more Diplo favor points in total, because you get to put more envoys, you get to keep more city-states. And on that side, I guess we can talk a bit about who got what here. Geneva is Atomation cities, Nalanda is Filthy Hamster, each silent city-state, well, one city-state for each side. Rapa Nui is Filthy Hamsters, Althaya on hoTsauce, that's gonna be again 1 team each. Venice Detective Baby Legs, Bandar Brunei Detective Baby Legs. So now we know why he's getting so much gold, because he does have both of these trade city states, and it's extremely surprising they did not go down. Like, it is what it is, no? One is protected by Gaul. I guess that's not so. Oh wait, no. What is the other one? What is the other gold city state? I see this. Oh, I see. Okay, they cannot take them down. Both of them are very protected here. Yerevan also by Detective Babylight, so already he has 3 cities. 4. He has Chinguetti also. He has 4 cities getting his Diplo favor per turn. Who has Kilva? I think he built Kilva. If I remember correctly, he built it, but let me double check. Pretty sure I saw Kilva getting built in the north of his capital. Let me see. No, that was sorry, that was Oxford University. Oh, this is Kilva. This is what. So it was in the south, not in the north. Okay, there we go. It's from Oslo, and it got built over here in the cities of Norway. Okay, Mumbai about to be smashed. We do have a Wing Hussar Corps that doesn't have enough movement to actually go through that forest to get into the borders. This one doesn't have either. Now, field cannons to get more promotions. I do see Knossos is getting attacked. There is a Corsair Corps inside of that city center, and the ancient walls are coming up in 7. Now, there is a possibility for Canada to get a promotion on this mountie, and I do have to say the city is gonna repair with 20 points in between the turns, and that will make it harder for the mountie to actually go through it. It still needs 2 attacks to take down the city of Knossos. We do need to take a look here what's going on. Sparta did get the steel walls from Rome. Rome is smashing through the Argos defenses, and I do see Canada is about to start smashing through Corinth. Oh my god. Oh well, the walls are kind of bad over here for Canada, and we're going to need to see if there are enough pikemen to take the city down. Rome is coming with a cuirassier from the north, but again, attacking with cuirassiers into walls is going to be a problem. These Canadian pikemen do have the ability of attacking directly into the city center because of the siege tower next to them. It basically allows them to, you know, get directly onto the buildings over here, over the walls of Greece, and that's it. Okay, looking at Greece, more more national parks. We got quite a few of them being placed over here. It's going to need more mountains, but I only see he got that one, which is going north. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, I totally get it if he wants to take out Knossos or Olympia, but that doesn't seem to be the route, right, of this one. It seems like he wants to go northeast to Corinth, where he already has strong units to go against. No, well, it is what it is. More cities from Norway being placed onto the west side. He's getting closer to India, actually, to Gandhi on the western side. We might actually see him try to get to plains and then start to bomb the cities of India from the right side of that empire. With Rome also putting his majority of army against Gaul. Doesn't seem like Gaul at the moment is caring about this. I do have to also point out Ambiorix here only has 182 points of science per turn. It looks like he is going to need a lot of time to catch up to hoTsauce and Detective Baby when it comes to the output of that point of that science, while Rome also has 282, significantly more than Atomation here. And we got also Scoofield on the 325 on India, and at the moment we don't actually know what he wants to do, but I do have to say I feel there is a problem in the future for the whole team over here of Team for Fun when it comes to the gold generation. We don't have India actually having a lot of units. If India would get units and the strong units like how to say cuirassiers, tanks and so on, his economy will be immediately negative, and a lot of negative. And that's a problem on their side because they just don't have a lot of gold. Even if they did manage to get those railroads, or some of the railroads, not all of them. Wait, he only got like 2 railroads? No, he did build the railroad over here. Okay, it just goes like this. Okay, it's a bit weird. No, it's good. No, I was watching it weirdly. Less of 200 gold for the Team for Fun and more than 1,000. Yes, the gold difference between them is amazing. It's amazing. I gotta say, the lack of coastal nation on the side of Team for Fun decided this gold outcome, basically this gold output, because yeah, no coastal nation, not a lot of harbors, not a lot of possible coastal trade routes. Yeah, looks like Corinth is gonna go down in the next few turns with also the Wing Hussar Corps trying to help this out a little bit. Argos just got taken over by Romans field cannons, and well, we might actually see them moving to keep on shooting at Corinth also. Why not? You know, it is what it is. That city is 63 strength though. I'm not sure from what. Greece got so much strength, but you know. Anyway, Canada here. Oh, he has movement. Okay, I wasn't sure if he has. Okay, he needs to move, and the question is he gonna move and pillage the trader, or is he gonna move and promote, or is he gonna attack into the city of Knossos? Because now Greece, oh, this is where the strength came from. He got calf cores, that's why. And the city of Knossos, instead of getting 2-tapped over here by the Mounties, is gonna need a lot more time to actually get that going. Ayutthaya is a Polish city, Polish city-state, so Canada can actually take out that Wing Hussar if he wants to, and then promote in the borders of Ayutthaya. While I gotta say also Poland here might actually come... wait a second, no, that's a Polish city, so he can't get in. No, he can get in, but he's just gonna get attacked by Ayutthaya, never mind. Poland here can actually send his helicopter towards Knossos after he did take out Mumbai. We do have India trying to defend the last remaining city, Lucknow, while soon he's actually going to get this city over here next to Ottawa. If the borders of Canada are not going to grow as much, that they're just going to cover every one of these tiles, even the snow tiles. More mount is getting built, more mount is getting bought. I do see one bought, one built, and I do see also some art museums are getting in the Canadian theater squares for those extra slots. We're probably gonna see Corinth die in a few turns, but to be honest, now with the calf core ability, it does seem like these pikemen are taking way too much damage than they can handle. So we're gonna need to see India actually flexing his field cannon cores, not to mention Rome actually getting some field cannons over here against those walls in Corinth, because it's just gonna be a bit too tough to attack into with just units. Why is Canada so small? Very small? No, he got attacked by Gorgo. So basic, and first of all, it's also you. Second of all, so we had Rome attacking into Gorgo, Gorgo attacking at the same time. At the same time, he was attacking into Canada. And yeah, Canada lost a city, lost the majority of his upgrades there on his districts. Most of the buildings and the districts have been pillaged earlier. Okay, looks like Filthy Hamster is gonna go for that trader, while Poland does have calves over here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna fix the problem. The question mark is, will Poland actually manage to get to the last remaining cities of India or not? Because look, oh my god, it actually did buy that tile. India is trying to get, oh no, is he gonna get here? Because he needs like, what, one, two, oh, is this two? That's a no. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then a 4 to settle. Maybe even a 6 to settle. Nah. The question mark is here. Like, can they get luck now in the next 4 to 5 turns? Doesn't look like it, no? It doesn't really look like it. Norway going for sorry, no, steel, going steel. So he might actually have refining. If he does manage to get refining, he's gonna get the upgrades of the frigate to be a battleship, and he can take out the walls much faster with the battleship. Not to mention, just give the advantage of one of these wing hussars to get in and take that city down with no repercussions. Getting more settlers out. Oh, incredible. He's on 16 cities and he still wants to settle. Unbelievable. What's happening here? Looks like the Polish wing hussar could needed to retreat there, and it looks like we got emergency pause. Okay. Emergency pause. When fascism on Norway. Let me see. It's 270 culture takes. Mass media in 2 turns. He's not far off. He's not far off. Like 10 turns, maybe 12. Let me go wash my face because my how to say, my eyes are hurting a little bit. They feel like they don't have hydration. Yeah, better, much better. If someone takes a Canadian city with Tundra Farms, do they keep the Tundra Farms? That's a good question. I don't think so. Yeah, I think they disappear. What Rafif is saying over there. Team Fun still hanging on there. Yes, breaking news. They're still hanging on there. Oh, I left the door open, so if Athena comes in, you know what's gonna happen over here. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know if I should make another coffee or not, to be honest. But, oh well, I guess it is what it is. Can I run Path of Exile at the same time? Oh, it's the wrong account. Oh no, it's the wrong account. I can't do that. I was thinking maybe like I get to do something in between the pauses over here, or we get to watch something. Do you guys have like a trailer or something that we can watch? I don't know if there was anything that came out recently, to be honest. That good. Well, except Path of Exile, which is amazing. Oh, did you see, by the way, did you see Civ6 got into, what was it? Into the Steam charts again? Give me a second. Steam DB weekly top sellers. I believe this is the word. Global top, yeah, global top sellers. Let me see. Let me show you. Boom. So, looks like this week top sellers were Path of Exile, Counter-Strike 2 went down, Steam Deck. Oh my god, so many people actually bought Steam Decks. Marvel Rivals, there we go. We had quite a few on the stream that said they're playing it. And down here, around here, Sid Meier's Civilization 6. Whoa! And it actually is the second week that it gets into the top 10. I have no idea how many people actually bought it, but it's here. It is here, which is amazing. But still no Civ 7 here. Nothing. No Civ 7. Exactly, not bad for a 2016 game. Yeah, and okay, now we do have the city of Corinth being put under siege, and Canada is still expanding his strength from his 5-man attacking into that city center, with Rome coming in from the northwest to also do some damage. India was going towards the city of Olympia to try to tap that city. Well, unbeknownst to him, Renaissance walls are gonna get built there, and even the bombard is gonna have problems of attacking into that and smashing it down. The Canadian Mountie could not actually smash through Knossos. That's gonna get walls up, and I do see Poland is starting to actually put units towards the east because, well, he kind of finished taking over Mumbai, and I don't see him actually moving towards Lucknow. He has a few pike shows that he needs to take care of. That would require at least one of the field cannons to be deployed. There's a level 3 here that needs to move a few turns, so I guess he's just waiting for that one to get here next to Mumbai. Is it the stats who bought or installed the game? It's the I guess it's both actually. I think it's both because there's Dota 2 in there, and I don't think Dota 2 could actually be. Wait, I closed the window? No, one sec. Close the window. What is this? There we go. So there are some games over here that are for free, right? What was it? Dota 2, for example, is one of them that's for free. So I think it's bought and installed. I think it's both. Basically, what people are playing. That's what it is here. Was it last week? Let's see. Maybe it was last week. Civilization. Civ? Yeah, Civ6 is still 94 here on the previous week. Another week. Civ 0. 2 weeks ago, nothing was being talked about it. Anyway, Rome did manage to cut up a few units next to Ravenna. Not that it matters anymore. Gaul has cuirassier armies to defend with, and is returning them from Divodurum. I do see also some other cities are starting to make them. We did see the military. Oh, that doesn't have an encampment. That's the problem. Intervana. He doesn't have that much population. Usually with Gaul, you do want very high pop cities, like 15 at least, so you can get all of your districts done. Otherwise, it's gonna be quite a pain over here to try to micromanage them. There is is a big fleet actually right now that could take over one of the that could take over the Roman capital. We do have battleships coming in to defend here, and I gotta say this is an awesome bait to actually try to defend with artilleries. Most of these tiles could be hit by multiple artilleries if they are placed on the coast next to Rome and Arpinum. While I gotta say Atomation over here is getting a few more of these frigates and caravels. I do see he did manage to get an armada, and he has the means to go against Rome. The problem is he's gonna need to go through steel walls, and that's a bit too tough for him to handle. Rome did manage to get combustion. I do see the first tank is getting produced in Dure Cortorum, and will have tank upgrades on these units on the right side, while Atomation is still trying to get his refining. He's just gonna go combustion afterwards. He's also 3 turns away from getting fascism, which is gonna be faster than Rome and faster than actually Harald. Harald is still on Merchant Republic. Mass media coming up in 1 turn there. Well. I do also see Norway finally getting some of these railroads going. I think, well, I guess he does want to reinforce Salzburg, but that's not going to give him that much yields. That many yields for his traders. The traders are all going through either Oslo or Nidaros directly, from what I do see over here in the, I would say, in the water. He did need to upgrade this. This was the needed upgrades. Like from Radom, the route that goes like this towards Getsno. Anyway, doesn't matter right now. Okay, Polish Wing Hussars finally starting to push through the south. The last city still didn't get placed. India still needs to move quite a few turns to get it to the southeast of Ottawa. And in the meantime, I do have to say Lucknow doesn't seem like it's going to go down. Norway is getting refining in 2 turns and will have the ability to upgrade his battleship in the borders of Pana and start shooting the city of Lucknow. But still, that's going to be like 4 turns from now. He's probably going to do enough damage. It's free on iOS. iOS it's free on iOS, but that doesn't use Steam, no? Because this is just Steam. These are just Steam players. And I don't think Netflix works with Steam. No, I'm pretty sure Netflix doesn't work with Steam. Corinth got taken out. Olympia is also getting attacked. The bombard is slow chewing, but he has a lot of wall defense to go through. He barely touched it. 5 points. The bombard shot just took away 5 points from the fortification health. Amazing. Field cannons here from Rome, stabilizing Athens, Sparta. It shouldn't be a problem right now with Corinth going down. There's no more extra pressure from this city to the southwest. And this one, Olympia, seems to be a bit far off, no? Wait a second. Yeah, he's on 0 right now. He's stabilizing. He's on 0. Okay. First tank came out from Rome. We do have him also with Chikanitsa finish. He's getting the extra culture and extra production on all of these tiles with Rainforest in his empire. Jumping up to 658 points of production. Actually, he has right now more than Ambiorix on 570. Badger is also 330 science with 160 culture. Still needs to catch up in the culture screen to Ambiorix to get that fascism, which I gotta say, Gaul will have a significant advantage from having tanks and fascism at the same time on his units. And he will also have the gold from his teammates to upgrade all of the tanks he wants, while there's not going to be that much gold on the Roman side. Now, there still is enough. Like the Badger here does have 700 gold in the bank, 210. Scoofield is also 117 to the north of him. And he will get the ability to hard build some of these units. He's trying to defend his coast. Arpinum and Rome, both of them making battleships. Gaul here did make a fleet, but is not moving forward, which is kind of meh. I'm kind of sad about this. I think on Steam is 4 euros. Oh, really? Oh, that's perfect, actually. Yeah, get it now. Get it now. Wait, really? Is it? Civilization. Oh, it's 3 euros. Get it now, boys. Get it now. It's 3 euros. 3 euros. Let's get it now. Huh? Wait, how much is the pack? Anthology is 1666. Yeah. 1666 euros. Perfect. Amazing. So we found the reason why it's getting bought. But wasn't there also a big commercial, a big advertising? I guess it didn't work out in that sense. A big advertising for Civ 7 these days, like the gaming show. Also, Civilization 6 has been offered. What do you mean? Oh, you mean offered or offer? I don't know what offered means. On Epic a long time ago. You mean the free version on Epic? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, battleship upgrade? No. Oh, he needs one more turn. And I do see Rome is gonna get his scientific theory going, while Gandhi is going for labs on chemistry in 2 turns. He does have 366 science points, much less than Harald Hardrada. And to be honest, I'm not sure Harald. Oh, he does have research labs already. I see the research labs here in his cities. Okay, getting some food markets, and I do want to take a look also at the explosion of tourism. I wouldn't really say here for Canada. Doesn't seem like he actually did amazing with the tourism per turn, especially since Harald is 271 culture, also Gaul 282 culture on the defense here. It seems like they're doing nice to actually keep away the culture victory from happening. Atomation is on 133 domestics. Also, so if you want to play 6 people LAN, you can buy multiple very cheap now. Exactly. Try it out in the multiplayer scene. Now, this is the moment when everybody needs to make their friends buy out some Civ6 titles. Yeah. Soon that will be the 15 days with a free game per day. Yeah. Wait, that's Humble Bundle or something, no? Or what is it? Or you're talking about Epic? No upgrades here. What's happening here? Knossos, no more Mounty. Whoa. One sec. One sec. There we go. Those games will never play. Yes, I mean, to be honest, I really liked Humble Bundle as an idea. But then, after multiple promotions, how do you call them, on Humble Bundle, when I didn't find a single game that I liked, I stopped watching. I stopped looking at Humble Bundle. And when I do really like a game, I actually search all over the place. I like all over the internet for the stores that have the best price. It is what it is. That's just drilled into my brain, basically. I don't know if you do. Do you do the same, by the way? Do you actually do the same? Do you, like, whenever you see a game that you really want that's coming out or something, do you try to search it on multiple platforms? Like, I don't know. You search for Steam, you search for Epic, you go for Microsoft Store, you try to go for CD keys, or try to go for something else. I don't know, some others. It's true, quality is pretty random. Yeah, this month is pretty bad. Ooh, you don't play games anymore. I see. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You're getting all the fun out, and you let the others pay, basically, Tidos. That's what you're saying there. Civ6 on the PS4 is the best way to play. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, there we go. You work at the same time. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Well, it looks like Poland did manage to push back the Indian troops back to Lucknow. We do need to see the Norwegian frigate upgrade into a battleship and start shooting down the walls there. While I do see the Polish field cannon corps finally made his way towards the southwest of Mumbai. Looking here, we don't have actually a military engineer. I'm waiting to see if he's going to get a military engineer in the city of the west side, so he starts putting down airstrips, if that's going to be the plan. It's just like my mental question that if that's going to be the plan or not. We do have some more privateers coming coming in. Ooh, beautiful Huey Teocalli to get him the extra points of culture production and of course food on these tiles. He did also build fisheries to get more out of each of those tiles. In the Canadian cities, we do have more bounties and the more of these national parks are getting built, but still he's on 294 of these tourism points per turn. It doesn't seem like he's acquiring them quickly enough. And I do see the settler is free. It's free. He can actually settle at any point. He's even trying to get further ahead. Uh-oh. He's taking a chance, a big chance, actually, getting closer to Rome. That's a very big chance. Actually, wait a second. That's his big brother over here. It's fine. That's his big brother, Rome. Now, we do have the battleships finishing Arpinum and Rome, getting another wave of them. Is this a core? No, it's not. Well, I do notice he didn't actually upgrade his tanks here. We don't see Gaul upgrading his tanks either. He does have, Gaul does have 1400 gold in the bank, and I do see 1, 2, 3 of these 4 cuirassier armies could take shape here. Has some battleships that are also upgraded and could take out in 2 shots any of these cuirassiers on the coast. There are 3 units that could be actually attacked from the coast by the battleships, with the tanks having the ability to punch through immediately afterwards. We're gonna see if Atomation is gonna upgrade these units last second over the turn over here so he can attack next. I meant impossible, not best. Always mix up words. Wait. Best. Oh, the best. Impossible. Wait, it's impossible to play Civ6 on PS4. You mean? I mean, trying to do a sequence of moves, especially if it's like fast, it's not gonna work on console. Anyway, War Department coming up on Gaul here. He did manage to switch to fascism, so he has those extra points of damage on him of +5. While on the cities of Norway, we don't actually have the production here. Theater Square festivals. Oh, he needs to get noble. Can he get noble? It's 840 points, and he's on 316 at the moment. Making 38 per turn. Needs to get the projects, and he's making Theater Square projects, not actually campus projects. If he is not gonna go for the projects, I would actually think he might actually not want to get the deploy anymore. He might be thinking of directly GDRing his opponents here or something. He does have the science, he has the culture, he has a lot of faith, and I'm pretty sure he has the gold. He's on 847 gold a turn. Man, every 4 turns, boom, 1 GDR. Another 4 turns, boom, another GDR. Another 3 turns, boom, another GDR. And that's it. It must be hard to play on the vanilla version after playing to the BBG version. I mean, it's hard even from vanilla version to play without expansion versions. Like going full vanilla, like the base game without the 2 expansions, it's criminal. Actually, when you get the 2 expansions, it starts to be better. You know, it starts to be better. It's a lot more fun. The problem with the fun is when I guess there's a time, right? There's a time until each player realizes that the game doesn't offer him any more challenges, and he wants to look for challenges somewhere else. And that's when they come into the multiplayer community, or they come directly for the challenge in the multiplayer community. We do have also Poland managing to get his research labs, also some Wingasar's armies. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to go against India on the right side. Oh, I see Norway is actually putting a city here also. So he's getting cities everywhere. And this is my question, because he's getting cities in the front of his opponents on one side and on the other. So check this out. On India, he already got Karmoy over here that could help him paddle jump all of those units like bombers or planes to Lahore, and then keep on going towards the cities of India. And then he got another one here on the western side. So is this like gonna be like a nuke fest or something? Because this is how it looks right now. It's either jet bombers or nukes here. Yeah, that's when you get the deity plus mod. Oh my god, man. Yeah, I gotta say, my experience with mods, except BBG, the BBG experience, or I should say, having the proximity to the modders of the mod of BBG mod, BBS mod, and so on, being in contact with them, seeing that I would say they're fixing a lot of the game and doing a lot of amazing work. I would say changed a lot of my vision over the modders in general. Although I do have to say, if in other games like City Skylines or something like that, mods always cause problems. Like, always cause problems. It is what it is. Like I don't know how many times I actually lost a save in City Skylines 2 because in City Skylines 1, sorry, because the version of the game changed and then the mods didn't get updated and the save couldn't be updated either to the new mod version. It was like criminal. Muznat, welcome back, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? One-sided. Wait, what? The Super Civ mod is awesome, like 80 comic book characters into the game. One-sided. I mean, I guess you just stomp everything there. But what's the fun in that? That's like playing with cheats in Counter-Strike. There's like no fun in it, or at least I don't know. I don't feel the fun in it. There was at some point that I thought I'm gonna have fun like stomping computers in StarCraft or StarCraft 2, but then man, it was much funnier to actually stomp players than actually play than AIs. I don't know. It's better. Anybody here playing Path of Exile 2, by the way? Wait, but to be honest, the mods on workers of resources complete well the game. I love the hydroelectric center. Oh my god, that's a game that I actually wanted for so long and I never had the time to get it. Not the time was in the money. I never had the time to like, you know, put myself into learning it. Because in the meantime, Captain of Industry came out, which I definitely 1,000% recommend. Rafifi, if you want a very good game, management game, resource management game with, I would say basically like a Factorio / Satisfactory, but with a bit of a twist, a real twist, Captain of Industry. It's insane. It's amazing. I did a few movies last year, I believe, or this year with on YouTube with it, like a few updates, a few like well, taking a look at how the game is. But to be honest, I never actually had the patience of going through a full tutorial scene. It just takes way too long. So that some BBG wonders get reverted back to vanilla. Roman Holiday AI and late game AI are pretty cool. Well, they're gonna be pretty cool for the next 2 months or something until the players do figure out exactly how the AI works. Even Roman Holidays, because it's not an AI, guys. AI does not mean a series of if then else. That's not AI. That's just a bot. That's literally just a bot. It's not AI. It's just a bot. That's it. It's not an intelligence. It doesn't have intelligence. I don't know why people keep saying this. No, wow, incredible. But anyway, I guess yeah, the bots, the Roman holiday bot and the late game bot. Basically, that's what it is. Who doesn't want to start a civilization with Superman as the leader? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, who doesn't want to? Well, I mean, you do it once and then you don't do it again. I know it's not, but the bonus and difficulty they added are cool. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, it was good at the beginning also with Civ6 when the bots were new, basically, and nobody knew exactly the reactions and how they play out. When people figure out how they play out, they become useless. They become, I don't know, an extra appendage to the game, basically, like something. They just eat resources. Yeah, becomes more challenging for a while. That's also, I gotta say, the same mentality is making us change the meta in BBG so much. Like every 3 months or so, we do have a new BBG meta because the players learn us fast. So it takes like it's a cycle of learning with the fastest players learning in the first 3 weeks or month, basically like that. Then the majority of the player base learns the meta in the next month, and then in the third month, because there's like a lot of back and forth and a lot of the same stuff happening between even the big players and the new players, they're just I would say starting to get a bit tired of the meta. So they I would say oh my god, did Twitch just cut me out there? They cut my mic, man. They cut my mic. Censorship. What is this? Man, the internet today is just so sketchy. Yeah. Anyway, we are just 2 turns away from getting the next era. And let's actually see Chandragupta, Dark Age. We do have Trajan, Heroic Age. Yeah, Heroic Age. Wilfred Laurier, Heroic Age. Gandhi is going to be Heroic Age. While on the other side, Jadwiga is going to get Heroic Age. Gaul going to get... No, not going to get. He actually needs 2 more points. Maybe next turn. Maybe next turn. We'll see if he gets it. I do see Harald is going to keep in a Golden Age. And then Gorgo, be Abuser, going Dark. He did manage to get another city though. So he has Olympia, Knossos, and Srinagar, right? So it's fine. He's fine. He's totally fine. We do see him. We do see also Norway, his neighbor, starting to attack into Lucknow. He did upgrade his battleship here. Not sure what he attacked first, but it didn't seem like the city center. Oh, that was a long turn. Bangalore free back to Poland. We do have Canadian Mountie Corps starting to appear on the defense here, and they do have the ability to go against Knossos, but not enough strength to take that city down in good enough time. Canada is 347 tourism points a turn, getting into that heroic age. My games, can I defend multiple victory conditions in 1 versus 15 situation? Oh, that's quite a challenge that you put yourself in. But again, you're defending against an AI that's not really optimized. So I don't know if that's actually a good challenge. I know it is a challenge, but I don't know if it's a good one. Like I used to do this when I was young with StarCraft 2. I was like big game hunters, 1 versus 8, you know, like 8 or 7, whatever. 1 versus the whole map, basically. So you like bunker down, get defenses going, and then you get to get out of there with like something strong, very strong. You are annoyed that some time ago Pericles versus late game is straight up cheating, huh? Gorgo basically respawned. Did he get this city? No, India still needs a few turns to get this city. It looks like Kingston. Okay, India is gonna try to get next to the mountains in the south here. Lucknow is starting to get attacked, and I gotta say the Polish helicopter does not have a promotion. It's still 3 points away of experience from getting that promotion, and Poland does need a unit to take the city of Lucknow. He needs to get a unit here. I guess the Winchester cores are quick enough. He did manage to connect his cities with Reros towards the south here, towards the new cities that he acquired from his opponent, and did place his Casa de Constatación next to Krakow, and getting those swords, did get a aqueduct, but never actually finished it over here next to Krakow and towards the mountain. While we do not have Gaul upgrading. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 2, 4, 5, yes. Soon to be 7 cuirassier armies, and I do see artilleries are starting to get out of his city centers. Usually what the players do is first upgrade tank armies, then get to hard build his artilleries, their artilleries. While the tanks are fighting his opponent's tanks and defenses, the artilleries are getting trained, and they appear on the front line while he's about to go against the city center. We're going to need to see if Gaul here is going to manage to punch through the defenses of Rome, which, to be honest, they do look quite strong. This tank corps, for example, can withstand the tank army attack of Gaul here. One has José de San Martin, the other one has Napoleon. Neither of them do have an advantage. And we're going to have a pause of 2 minutes. Or 2 minutes-ish, actually. Okay, well, be right back. Gorgo has a city in each continent. He's very happy, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, they didn't finish? Or did they finish? No, they didn't. It's still, I see, it's still battery full charge builders taking their time over there to finish. Okay, Rome still started to get his biplanes out. We would expect also Gandhi to start to get his biplanes out. We got aerodromes starting to appear here. Research labs also getting out. It does seem like Norway is making a few projects for Noble here, but it's not getting enough points. We got still Theater Square projects actually coming out of his cities with a single campus project being built here. That's a bit too little. That's a bit too little. India might get it, Rome might get it. I mean, yeah, he does have quite a bit of competition here. India is on 30 points a turn. He's going to get it in the next 4. Rome, it was 671 out of 840. Gorgo has a city in each continent. I think he has a city in 3 continents, no, because there are 4. But yeah, it's very close to getting the all 4. What is that? La Velada del Año 4. What is this? Not 4, you know what I mean. What is this? I don't know what this is. This badge was earned for watching. Oh, there was something that got displayed somewhere. Oh, I see. Okay, Lucknow about to lose his wall defenses. We do need to see the Polish weak hussar move to the south so he can actually get next to the city center to take it over. While I gotta say Norway could actually take it over by buying a unit in Frosta. Now we do have a Norwegian helicopter army pre-builds going towards the west side here towards India. While I do see India is connecting these cities, far away cities on the fringes with his railroad so he can actually get there quickly. Building up more biplanes, getting his production up with Rural Valley in the World Congress campus, 100% production. We do have international trade routes also for gold per trader, 2% actually to the center for Hadrada. Where Hadrada did get his Diplo points, and now we got him on 9 out of 20. 9 out of 20, and that's without statue. That is without Statue of Liberty, which I think it's getting built here. No, that's the Great Lighthouse. Wait, did he just lock himself out of building statue? Oh no. He could have built it here, but he didn't. I guess he could take out a fish tile to build it in Nidaros. Might as well. Did he actually not build it anywhere? No, he didn't. Wow. That's very surprising that he didn't actually get that going. Anyway. We do need to see the attack here. We do also need to see what's going on here. Looks like Olympia is getting smashed slowly but surely by the bombards. It just takes time to chew through that defense. And we do have India next turn about to settle his safety settle while it... There might be enough damage next turn to take that city down entirely. This is a battleship armada that's attacking the city of Lucknow, and it will shave off all of the health of it. Even this low HP helicopter, which does need actually 2 turns to get in there, might get in there and take it down immediately. He does need to last move though. He does need to last move, first move. Wait, what? Did that just happen? So the helicopter moved off, the field cannon core got attacked by the Indian Piking shots, and the helicopter just went freely around those Piking shot defenses. And this is the big moment if Norway does manage to take out Lucknow, or India is just gonna spam B. Is he gonna spam B, or is he gonna lose his city? Yeah, India is about to die. Norway, 18 cities, Norway 2, I can't build Statue of Liberty. No space, yeah, no space, man. Okay. Interesting that Norway didn't actually put his city in a freshwater position here. And I do see India did start to deploy AT crews on the western side to defend himself from Polish wing hussar army. Is definitely a strong unit to help him defend there. That's the upgrade of the anti-cavs line. Piking shots basically upgrading to AT crews. We do have that Rural Valley still 5 turns away from finishing, and we do need to see if Gaul is going to manage to successfully punch through the Roman defenses. With Rome getting a few more battleships to help him defend here in the cities that he has the 110 lakes from. We gotta see this. So city got settled. Okay, there's no first move here. No first move from. Okay, this is what it is. Poland did manage to get luck now as well, and now India is gonna, well, as you can see, is just gonna have these spiking shots and a builder that's just limping away there. And we do need to see some fast units getting into Nagpur like helicopters so he can take out that city center. To be honest, there's not much that can stop him here. There's so much territory that those helicopters are just going to pass through immediately. Now, we do need to see how quickly or how slowly Jadwiga is going to get to that helicopter technology. And if he's going to get some pre-builds here, because it doesn't seem like he's getting the pre-builds. We did have Noble picked up. Let's see whom. It was Rome that picked it up. Okay. And then India immediately got Albert Einstein, which is massive, by the way, for Scoofield. He's 488 science right now with 157 culture. And the question is, did he activate Einstein or not? I think he did, because I don't see him anywhere here. I think he already did activate him. Yeah. Red drum, red drum. Yeah. Wow, this bomb are just this. Can you imagine how the siege of Olympia would have happened in real life? This is like 100, 200, maybe even 300-year siege on the city of Olympia. Wow, that's a lot of years, man. That's a lot of lifetimes. That's so many generations back then. Like, what was the average lifespan of a human back then? Like in the 1300s? Wasn't it like 40 years or something like that? India, just let it go, bro. Just let it go. Yeah, no. And then India is here. No, no. I will get my builder and I will rebuild my empire. You shall see again the mighty power of the Gupta. Yeah. We got Winnipeg here coming up with a Mountie in 4. And wait a second, how about a few nuclear bombs on Canada? Then rush through just to take that last Indian city. Yeah, I'm all in favor if KW, man. A lot of food stored. Yeah, a lot of food stored. Especially in this city, right? Population stagnating. One population and it's stagnating, guys. Wow. In the 1300s, not the plague period. I mean, that's even worse, no? I know colonize, no blood cat. Whoa, what's that? What's that? Wait a second. I don't know what that word means. It just sounded funny. But give me a second. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay, that might actually be. I'm sorry about that. Actually, this sounds to be offensive, to be honest. Guys, let's not use that word. This sounds to be offensive. This looks to be offensive from what I've read the definition. I'm surprised how many from USA is starting to want this. Oh man, that's a deep subject over there. That's a very deep subject. We shall see. I believe the problems have started a long time ago and nobody wanted to fix them, especially in the education side. But oh well, I guess you know, one leads to the other. It is what it is. Black Death 1346 to 1353. Datro, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also between 25 million, almost the same amount. Yeah, problem with taking over Canada is everyone in Canada would vote for the left. Kick. Yeah. Oh, Potala Palace is getting taken away by Rome, but I gotta say, I'm pretty sure Norway does not want to get the Diplo anymore. He wants anything else other than the Diplo. We do have him getting some more Cav armies for those helicopter pre-builds, getting also his railroads to the west side, so he can connect his cities quickly with the westernmost city over here, Karmoy, where he's starting to put his defensive units, also starting to deploy biplanes there, which I'm pretty sure are gonna turn into fighters, and then we're gonna see some jet fighters and we're gonna see some bombers next to them and so on. We got 2 of them right now deployed in that airstrip, and of course the airstrip does need to get the airport in it, and of course the hangar. GDR diplomacy, exactly. And looking at the text here, we do have Atomation going for nukes. We see him upgrading, but we don't see him moving against his opponent. Rome does have a two of these tank armies. Just two tank armies, could actually get a third one. And I do notice a fourth could be made, but unfortunately he has kind of a low HP tank here. Yeah, more tanks need to come out from his cities. Doesn't have in the build queues any army though. Only like normal tanks that are coming around. Anyway, you would make a state bigger than all other countries combined. Yeah, yeah. Canada, wait, make Canada a territory, maybe not a state? Kick W, man. Wait, wasn't Trump laughing about this? That he's gonna integrate Canada and Mexico into the United States? Like the kick W, 52 states soon? Are you getting some new brothers and sisters? No matter where you throw your vote, the same people will be in charge. There's a smart man. There's a very smart man, yeah. Norway with planes and India with the power of friendship, not fair. It does matter quite a bit, actually. I do want to say why it matters. Like the president not only has that negotiation ability that he needs to have with other politicians, but also does need to apply a good example to the population, right? And if that example is bad, well, your crop is going to be bad also. So it is important who gets to be president. That's gonna start. Russia is gonna try to remake the. China is gonna try to defend and incorporate Taiwan in response. So, I mean, we'll see. I don't know. Anyway, I guess I have a bit of a different opinion about when that happened and when it's gonna happen soon. When the other things are gonna happen soon. Anyway, now we do have a Gaul here with ironclad armadas that cannot get underneath the biplanes. Can you imagine that? Actually, these biplanes are holding the choke so tightly that is not even the ironclads can pass underneath them. Yeah, well, Gaul here will need his artillery armies to start chewing through his opponent's defenses, and it looks like we do have him getting hit by the battleship armadas of Rome. Actually, that made the tank army move. I'm happy he got the tank army moving. We do see a forest fire also that is stopping this war from happening. The Gallic tank army will need to move through it, and of course you don't want burning wood forest next to your tank while you're moving through it. We will need to see also if he's going to manage to get the balloon here. It's going to be quite important to get the third range for the artillery armies to attack into their city, into their opponent's cities. We do have Olympia just about to be taken down here. It's going to remain without health. Knossos is going to be probably the next one. And I do have to say Poland does have tank armies going towards Canada. And does seem like he's going to start pushing through the Canadian defenses quite quickly. That is one of the victory conditions of Team for Fun here. He was trying to get the culture victory, but got slowed down so much by Gorgo. And the question is, will there be another chance? While Gandhi does have a lot of science, he's barely getting his steel walls. We do need to see if he's going to go nukes, GDRs, what is going to be his choice for a victory condition. Because space, I don't think he has time for space. Even if Hardrada is getting his rocketry next turn, that rocketry also gives him the ability to build missile silos, which will allow his nukes to be deployed from those what was that? Compounds, I guess it is. Wait, we're already hated? What? But more important, USA has Chicago, deep dish. Yeah, so they win. So wait a second, if you have Chicago deep dish, deep pizza, you win? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, a good pizza is a good pizza. You can't really go around it. But there will be a little problem with will military accept to do? I mean, no, I don't think that's gonna happen then. It's more like a meme than anything else. And I think if anything's gonna happen there, it's gonna be peaceful between Canada and America. I mean, it's gonna be a bit rough with Mexico, though. I don't know about that. Because there are so many influences in Mexico. Anyway, airports in Delhi. We do have his Rule Valley coming up into from Agra. More fighters getting up into the air from Gandhi, and we're going to need to see their deployment. Looks like he does have the opportunity to send a few of them to defend Rome here, which I gotta say at the moment has a big problem. His tank armies, they're getting smashed, and it doesn't seem like Gaul wants to stop here. The fascism difference between their tanks is making quite a bit of a splash here. I'd fight a war over the Canadians did to Bacon. Wait, what did they do to Bacon? Did something bad happen to Bacon? No. It's the thing I can't understand with planes. Wait, why can't you pass? I don't know. Titos, that's a very good question, and I think it should be addressed to the devs because they never explained it to us. I think we asked them so many times, and this is, I guess, one of my frustrations a little bit, and I think also the community in general frustration with Firex is how the Firex and 2K, how do they approach with their relationship with basically their customers? Because it's basically like they take our money and they kick us out of the store, basically, you know, like we ask questions, we give reports about the bugs in the games, we try to help them, we build communities around their games and so on, and they don't even talk to us. Like zero. Nothing. That's the only, like, imagine this, like this is probably the only how to say comparison that I can have, that I can make. Maybe they couldn't code it in. That's not. I don't think that's a thing. To be honest, I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure they could have coded it in. But anyway. Okay, we got more mounties trying to get a defense on Bradford, and I gotta say at the moment Poland doesn't seem to know where his opponent's last city is. They should actually take a look at the tiles over here. They see a sliver, they see 2 points. 2 of these pixels are actually white blue, light blue. And the moment I don't see any unit actually trying to make it through the south, they are going towards Brantford, and I guess that city is going to be taken down at some point. We do have mountains here that did appear for the defense, while these normal mountains are going to die quite quickly. We do need to see if he's going to manage to army them up fast. And that's a GG right there. We got it down. Boom! It looks like battery full charge builders did. Wait, who GG? So I don't say something bad. I want to let this go through. We did. Oh, I'm gonna talk about it. We got Rome smashing through Gorgo defenses. We did have Poland. Boom! Winkelsar timing going against Chandragupta. Even Norway got to take a little bit Chandragupta from the south with his boats and took out the city center there. In the end, a lot more gold on battery full charge builders, and we did have Badgers GGing. That is Team for Fun giving the points to battery full charge builders. Let me get into the correct channel, switch my settings here so I can, there we go, I can actually hear. And GG well played.
Well played.
Did anybody else have some internet spikes during the game, or was it just my okay?
What did you have that was spiking?
My stream, it was going all over the place, like 20,000, 1500, 20,000, 1500, disconnecting, reconnecting, disconnecting, reconnecting. But the game was fine, was stable. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's just your internet.
Yeah.
Be abused. You're such an animal.
Thank you.
He abused everybody around him.
What?
When Cold War, that's the only time you're gonna ever
Oh,
take the city.
Detective Baby Legs is the animal with 14 cities.
18, what do you mean 14? He has 18 cities,
Sorry,
bro.
whatever, 18. I can't model count, alright? I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he was all over the
How did he
place.
manage
Man.
your amenities?
Actively being a lot. He didn't. That's the funny part.
Yeah.
What was the amenity amount in your cities?
I'm
Baby
sure he
legs.
was like 0.
I know. I mean, the Mr. 18 cities.
That's what I'm saying. I think he was 0.
Oh,
I mean, I saw the strategy from one Georgian player.
I mean, he's spamming the coastal entertainment everywhere.
right.
So probably it's +5 now.
I wish Chandra didn't go for Poland though, it would probably be a different game a little bit.
I agree. I was very surprised that he just decided to go all in and then stop. So he ended up
I
doing
mean,
neither.
he just wanted to go for it, so he went for it.
I mean, he went
And
a
then he
bit
just built-
too weirdly. Like he had 3 warriors with a single Varu when he went on the offense, and then he got the 2 Varus a little bit later. But he gave up his hand
exactly.
attacking. That was the
Like, why
the
did
point.
he stop
hoTsauce,
making units?
yeah, hoTsauce
that
just
was-
had the time
I just
to build.
saw that it's pointless. And
But you had the
decided to
general
use
on
that.
me, like you just need to take that one tile and then make a like a.
I
catapult and
that's the
then
funny
hit,
part. I couldn't take it.
like a
Yeah, it
protector,
was
yeah.
close. Like he couldn't two-shot the
You-
horses. I saw that. Yeah.
Like I needed a lot more. I needed to buy a lot of tiles. We didn't have money early, so I couldn't shop enough units. So it was kind of cursed. That's that.
Well, you're.
That's the problem of Peak. We didn't have money early. Like everyone needed it at some point, and I can take to buy tile at the king shop.
Oh yeah, by the way, in general, we made a mistake. Like we should have remapped this shit. But I guess Badger liked his phone, and guys
This is
just
not
saw
true.
that I have a lot of deers, and they just went, "Oh, it's a good
This is
spawn."
not true. Not true. Not true.
It wasn't good after all.
It's not true.
Like the
I
main
was not
purpose of picking to India, since like we would try to get spawn then where we are close to each other. Like that's the whole point. And
That as well.
and like I'm sitting there, my dude other India sitting on the other side of the map, and there is Poland, and we don't have money, so I can chop enough units. Like I don't know, it's just stupid. Like if Canada would be relled this much by Gorgo, I think.
I
could
think
have-
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna say one thing. I think you guys have created too many units to Rome. Like I was actually not sad about losing for Salus. I didn't want to lose Athens, but I was not sad at all losing for Salus. I see all those units there, and I know like Canada's like under military strength. You have no gold. It's gonna be in trouble.
All right, so I made a mistake. Like I thought that all this military strength you have, it is going to defend your land, right? Since Badger is pushing you, and you
plan
just
originally
went,
was
"Oh no,
actually-
I don't care about my cities. I just want to fuck this guy." Thank you.
Cavalry.
Fuck my home. I have a new one.
Levian units of the Nalanda and they can escape escape city in the Saringa. It was quite hilarious.
To be honest, I can't believe he didn't take that city from Yosemite much faster with berserkers or something that he could have just easily swam.
Like I saw that that Wonder City is not being took, so I just keep walking with my escape settler.
Yeah.
I guess he was just savoring our Shchedryk guy, like enjoying killing him.
No, I didn't,
Not
I didn't
rushing
rush
to
anymore.
finish them
Like
off.
I stopped building units long while ago to stay relevant to the game, for the late game, rather than committing too much for the India.
Well, thank you for allowing me to stream and have a great evening. GG, well played.
GG,
Thank you, Michael.
GG.
Bye bye. Have a great evening, everybody, and we're gonna stop here. Tomorrow, Freightos de la Vega going against the Sharks in the second game of the finals. We're gonna see how this goes. Have a great evening, and see you next time. Thank you so much for the follows, for the subs, and of course for the gifts over here. Much appreciated, Painter Q. Thank you, sir. And hopefully you had some fun with me tonight, and we're gonna see each other in the next stream. If you do want to check out my schedule, I do try to update it as fast as I can on Discord, but especially right now, since we're at the end of the week, I don't have that much visibility over the next week, except the Go tournament game on the 21 and the 21st and the 22nd, and we're going to need to see this week who's actually going to have, what kind of city states we're going to have, and who's actually going to be in the game. Have a great evening, everybody, and see you next time. Bye bye.